Shawnee University and plans to get a degree in business finance. Justice wants to thank his friends and family for supporting him in everything he does, and his teammates and coaches for giving him the opportunity to play football. Hayden Burke. Hayden Burke is escorted by his mother and father, Amber and Chris Burke, along with his brother, Riley Burke. While at Cherokee, he has been a 3-time letterman for his football and 2-year letterman for track and field. Hayden plans to continue his education either at a university focusing on criminal justice or a local trade school focusing on automotive and electrical trades. Hayden wants to thank his parents for always being there to support him and helping him achieve his goals throughout high school. He would also like to thank all of his teammates and coaches, past and present, for always believing in his athletic capabilities. Antonio Marcos. Antonio is being escorted by his mother, Maria Marcos, and his brother, Ricky Marcos. His plan after high school is to attend college, where he aims to pursue a major in marketing and business to help his parents with their business in the future. He would like to thank his family for all the support and sacrifices they have made for him. He also extends his gratitude to the coaching staff for providing 6 years of guidance and support. Above all, he gives his greatest thanks to God. 77 hours. Hunter Gould. Hunter is being escorted by his mother and father, Jennifer and Matt Gould. Hunter has excelled at CHS as a multi-sport athlete in football, basketball, and lacrosse and track, while also maintaining honor roll all 4 years. Hunter plans to attend the University of North Georgia to pursue a bachelor's degree in business management. Hunter would like to thank his coaches for always believing in him and pushing him to be better. He also gives a big shout out to his family for their love, patience, and for always being his biggest fan. Will Dragoon. Will is being escorted by his mother, father, and brother. Will is a varsity letterman in lacrosse and football, and was named a Georgia Certificate of Merit Scholar. He's a member of the National Honor Society and French Honor Society. After graduation, Will is looking to attend UVA, majoring in pre-med, and going on to be a pediatrician. Will would like to thank his coaches and parents. Jack Reed. Jack is being escorted by his mother and father, Tom and Becky Reed, and his sisters, Elizabeth and Caroline Rubin. Jack is a 2025 football captain and was selected as an all-region wide receiver in 2024. He is also a member of the Elite 8 boys basketball team. Jack plans to attend college and hopes to continue his football career at the next level. Jack would like to thank Coach Polly, Coach Hurst, Coach Law, Coach Harris, and his dad for contributing to his success in football. Asa West. Asa is being escorted tonight by his mother and father, Stephanie and Brian West, and his brother, Gentry West. Asa is a 3-year letterman in lacrosse and also a 3-year letterman in football. Asa plans to attend Alabama and study sports analytics. Asa wants to thank his parents and little brother for always being there, supporting him, and making so many sacrifices so he could play the game he loves. And to his coaches, thank you for pushing him, believing in him, and teaching him lessons that go way beyond the field. Thank you, CHS, for a second family. Owen Giles. Owen is being escorted tonight by his mother, Kim, father, William, and his 2 sisters, Hope and Brooke. While at Cherokee, Owen was a 3-year varsity letter in football and 2-year varsity letter in lacrosse. After graduating, Owen plans on studying meteorology at the University of Oklahoma. Owen would like to thank his mom and dad for giving him the opportunity to play football and to be able to have the best experience he could ask for. He would like to thank his sisters for always bullying him to be better, and his coaches for teaching him lessons that will stay with him for the rest of his life. Gino Quintero. Gino Quintero is being escorted by his mother, Nikki Montree, and his father, Toby Montree. While at CHS, Gino participated in track for 2 years, showing dedication and growth as an athlete, and contributed to the football team with teamwork and commitment. Gino plans to attend trade school to pursue a career as an electrician. Gino would like to thank his family with special gratitude to his mom, who has always been there for him through everything. He also thanks his girlfriend for his constant support. Carson Thompson. Carson is being escorted by his mother and father, Tammy and Ken Thompson, and his sister, Carly McElhannon. Carson is a member of Beta Club. He is a University of Georgia Merit recipient, member of the track and field team, and football team. After graduation, Carson plans to attend college to pursue his degree in education and sports management, to hopefully teach at the high school level and coach. He wants to thank his parents for supporting him and being there for him. Without them, he wouldn't be who he is today. Love you, Mom and Dad. Braden Childs. Braden was escorted tonight by his mother, Heather Griffin, and his father, McWell Childs. While at Cherokee, Braden was a member of the varsity football team. After graduation, Braden plans to attend Kennesaw State University. Braden would like to thank his mom and dad for supporting him. Sports medicine trainer, Kendall Booth. Kendall is escorted tonight by her parents, Wendy and David Booth, and her brothers, Bowen and Ryder Booth. Kendall has been a part of sports med and football management for 3 years. Additionally, Kendall is a part of National Honor Society and SALT here at CSS. In the future, Kendall plans to attend either UCSU or Auburn to major in exercise science with a minor in psychology, to eventually become a pediatric occupational therapist. Kendall would like to thank Megan for the chance to learn and grow under her guidance. She's been a true blessing to Kendall and to this program. Kendall also thanks her fellow ACSAs for their friendship and support, which made this experience so meaningful. Brianna Paez Morales. Brianna is being escorted by her mother, father, and brother, Inma, Aiden, and Dylan Paez. Brianna is in multiple clubs such as Beta, National Honor Society, HOSA, and is co-president for Spanish Honor Society. Brianna plans to attend Georgia State University to pursue a degree in nursing and work in the NICU helping babies. Brianna would like to thank her parents for their love and support throughout her high school years. Cheerleading, Caitlin Brutus. Caitlin is being escorted tonight by her mother, Nicole Brutus, her father, Justin Brutus, and her sister, Riley Brutus. While attending Cherokee High School, Caitlin accomplished varsity letters for basketball cheer, sideline cheer, and game day cheer, merit scholarship, an AHS member, an academic letter, and a varsity sideline captain. Caitlin plans to attend the University of Alabama to become a pediatric nurse practitioner. Caitlin would like to thank her parents for always being there for her, her older brother, her younger sister, her cheer coaches from kindergarten to high school, her teachers, all the girls on her current and hot squad, and her friends. Emmy Davis. Emmy is being escorted by her mother, Terry Davis, her father, Todd Davis, and her brother, Chris Davis. Emmy has several accomplishments, including varsity sideline, varsity competition, varsity game day and cheer, along with being a part of the HOSA and Alpha Gamma Club. Emmy plans to attend Reinhardt University for a year and transfer to the University of Georgia, with dreams to cheer and become a labor and delivery nurse. Thank you to all her coaches and her friends who have been there to support her throughout the years. Emmy would like to thank her parents for always being her shoulder to cry and laugh on, and always being there to support her no matter what. Gabrielle Smith. Gabrielle is being escorted tonight by her mother, Latoya Smith, her father, Anthony Smith, and her two sisters, Skylar and Amaya Smith. While at Cherokee, she has earned her varsity sideline cheer letter, game day cheer letter, as well as her varsity basketball cheer letter. Gabby is also a member of the CSS Friends Club and Golden Hearts Club. After graduating, Gabby plans to attend the University of Georgia to major in zoology and earn her Doctor of Veterinary Medicine degree. She plans to pursue her love of animals as a veterinarian. Gabby would like to thank Ms. Kim McCrary for being a teacher that Gabby could always rely on and come to since freshman year. She would also like to thank her family, friends, and coaches who have supported her throughout her high school career. Anna McIndale. Anna is being escorted by her mom and dad, Mary Beth and Rex McIndale, along with her sister Molly and brother William. Anna has a varsity letter in gymnastics, sidelines, and game day and competition cheer. She is one of the captains on our varsity cheer squad. She also coaches the 7th grade junior cheer squad and has been a part of the HOSA club at Cherokee. Anna plans to attend college and medical school and go on to be a pediatric neurologist. She admires her parents for helping her be the person she is today. She wants to thank her friends who have supported her through her high school years. Cameron Terry. Cameron is being escorted tonight by her parents, Melissa and Terry Terry, along with her brothers, Taylor and William Terry. While at Cherokee, she has earned a varsity letter in sideline, game day, and basketball cheer. She is also a member of the CHS track and field team and currently coaches the 3rd grade cheer squad. Cameron is also a proud member of Beta Club. Cameron plans to attend Auburn University in the fall, where she will pursue a degree in business. Cameron would like to thank her coaches, swimmers and teammates, and her parents for their endless support and the many sacrifices they have made along the way. Danielle Hoffman. Danielle is being escorted by her mom, Debbie Hoffman, her dad, Cody Hoffman, and her brother, Devon Hoffman. Danielle has lettered in both the sidelines and game day field, first and basketball field, and has lettered for men in the wrestling team for 4 years. Danielle has also coached at CYSA Cherokee for 3 years and is still enrolled at South Tech. Danielle plans to attend Savannah State University and major in forensic science to later become a medical examiner. Danielle would like to thank her teacher, Ms. Rudd, and her coach, Ms. Montillo, for always pushing her to be her best and always being a shoulder to lean on. She would also like to thank her friends and family for being her major supporting system. Salem Fowler. Salem has been escorted tonight by her mother and father, Landon and Jeff Fowler. While at Cherokee High School, Salem lettered in academics, game day, competition, and football field. She is a member of Alpha Gamma Club, NHS, and CHS, Women in STEM, and is an editor-in-chief for the CHS Data. She received the Georgia Certificate of Merit for Superior Scholastic Achievement. After graduation, Salem plans to attend college and state to pursue a degree in elementary education. Salem would like to thank her cheerleaders for always pushing her to be her best and believing in her. She would also like to thank her family for always being there with encouragement, love, and endless support. Lauren Leverson. Lauren is being escorted by her mother, Sophia Jones. While at Cherokee, Lauren has been a member of our competition cheerleading program for 4 years, basketball cheerleading for 2 years, became Chorus Council librarian for 2 years and later president, and performed at Honor Force for 3 years in a row. After graduation, Lauren plans to go to college to pursue a degree in criminal justice on a pre-law track to one day become a lawyer. Lauren would like to thank her coaches for mentoring her and helping her grow as a person and an athlete. She would also like to thank her friends for blessing her with memories that last a lifetime. She would like to thank her mother for being the best mom and going above and beyond to make sure she is successful in every way. Thanks. Brayden Smith. Brayden is being escorted tonight by his father and mother, Danielle and Ellen Smith, and his sister, Cynthia. While at Cherokee, Brayden spent 4 years in business, along with being on the golf team at Smith. After graduation, Brayden plans on going to career school to be an electrical engineer. Brayden would like to thank his mother, father, and the rest of his family. He would also like to thank his girlfriend, Bella, who is also in the band. Jackson Smith. Jackson is being escorted tonight by Melissa Smith and Gary Smith. While at Cherokee, Jackson spent 4 years in marketing. After graduation, Jackson plans to go to music school. Jackson would like to thank his parents, Eric King, and Jamie King. Owen Oliver. Owen is being escorted by his mother, Whitney Oliver, and his father, Jason Oliver. While at Cherokee, Owen has been in the marching band on the senior line and is a member of his swim team. After graduating in May, Owen is going to the University of North Georgia for robotics and engineering. Owen would like to thank his parents, grandparents, and amazing girlfriend, Kat Kennedy, for always being there for him and supporting him. Eliza Hill. Eliza has been escorted tonight by his father, Peter, and his mother, Rebecca Brown. While at Cherokee, he has been in the marching band for 4 years and ended high school with all A's and B's. After graduation, Eliza plans to go to Kennesaw State University to major in accounting and have a minor in music. Eliza would like to thank his dad for supporting him throughout the 4 years and paying for every band trip and fee. He wants to also thank his mother for supporting him in coming to the games. He would also like to thank his girlfriend for coming to the practices to watch band practice and halftime show. Beckham Parker. Beckham is being escorted by his mother and father, Melissa and Scott Parker. Beckham has participated in both marching band and concert band for 4 years, and he is lettered in band and academics. Beckham plans to attend the university after graduation in the hope of eventually studying law. Beckham would like to thank his parents, grandparents, and his brother for all their support throughout his high school career. He would also like to thank his friends and teachers for helping him through his journey in high school. Sydney Rain Town. Rain is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, Shelly and Chris Town, as well as her brother and sister, Rhett Walker and Ridley Town. Her accomplishments while at CHS include lettering 4 years in marching band, 3 years in swimming, 1 year in chorus, and 1 academic letter. She is planning to attend the University of Tennessee or GCSU. She plans to study anthropology and creative writing. Rain would like to thank her mother and father for always being there for her and being the best parent she could ever ask for. She would like to thank her teachers, Mrs. Clark, Mr. Worley, and Mrs. McCary for their support, guidance, and friendship throughout her time at high school. Jesus John Cristobal. Jesus is being excellent tonight by his mother, Anna Swan, and his father, Hector Valdez. While at Cherokee, he has spent all 4 years in the band and helped the band accomplish several awards and competitions. He is unsure on what to do in the future, but is currently working on it. Jesus would like to thank God for giving him strength and would like to thank his mom and dad and the rest of his family for supporting him throughout his school. Patience Jeter. Patience is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, Rosanna and Jeffrey Jeter. Patience has been a member of the Cherokee High School concert and marching band for 4 years. She has performed for North Georgia Youth Band Symphony and the 2025 EMEA District Honor Band. She is currently serving as drum major. She received the Georgia Order of Merit for Academic Excellence. After graduation, Patience plans to attend UCA for music education. Patience would like to thank her parents, Mr. Worley, Mr. King, her friend, and her clarinet instructor, Mr. Katetsky. Izzy Marsack. Izzy is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, Ken and Joe Marsack, and her sisters, Addie Marsack and Bailey Pierce. Izzy has been a member of the marching band for 4 years and has been a drum major for 3. She is also an officer for NEHS, COSA, and Women in STEM, and has been in each club for the past 3 years. Izzy wants to attend BCA and major in biology. She plans to become an LBC lineman. Izzy would like to thank her family, friends, and teachers for their support of and care for her. Miguel Faria. Miguel is being escorted tonight by his mother, Bianca Faria, his father, Rodolfo Faria, and his sister, who also marches, Rita Faria. While at Cherokee, Miguel was able to travel to both Universal in Orlando, Florida, and to Sun San Diego in California to perform. Miguel loves doing parades, performing on live TV, and making memories he'll never forget. While the future is kept underneath an uncertain fog, he can always be sure his love for entertainment gives him a route ahead. But enjoy one novel, song, or video at a time. Miguel would like to thank the Cherokee band directors, Mr. Chang and Mr. Worley, for pushing and inspiring him to be greater in both marching and concert bands. Alongside Mr. Bishop for helping him learn the world of music and giving him these amazing chances. Bella Sims. Bella is being escorted by her mother and father, Jessica and Adam Sims. Bella is a 4-year marcher with the Cherokee High School Band of Warriors, a 3-year theater participant, and has been in various clubs in her time at Cherokee. Bella plans to attend KSU for a degree in nursing. While there, she plans to continue her band career in marching. Bella would like to thank Mr. Chang, who is always around for listening ears, encouraging words, dad talk, and in his class. Dr. Byrne, who is always a steady hand in steps of time, and a woman full of wisdom. Most importantly, her mom and dad, for always telling her what she needed to hear, even if she doesn't want to hear it. Mason Porter. Mason is being escorted tonight by his mother and father, Lane and Preston Porter. While at Cherokee, Mason has spent 4 years in the Cherokee High School Band of Warriors. Mason is also an honors student. Mason plans to attend college with a major in engineering. Mason would like to thank his bandmates as well as friends and family over the years. He would also like to thank his parents for always supporting him. Lastly, he would like to thank all his teachers, especially Mr. King, for always pushing him to be a better and most importantly, his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Tom Cole. Tom is being escorted tonight by his father and stepmother, Tom and Haley Cole. While at Cherokee, Tom performed during the 2025 Holiday Bowl and marched in the parade. After graduation, he is planning to enroll in Marietta Technical College for their automotive program. He would like to thank his friends and family for helping him get this far. Stacey Jimenez. Stacey is being escorted tonight by her mother, Elena Colbert, her brother, David Jimenez, and her cousin, Arlene Lee Gomez. While at CHS, Stacey has been a part of the National Art Honor Society and has completed 4 years of band. She has also participated in community service projects such as making bowls to raise funds for Racism Monday. After graduation, he plans to attend Cherokee, which he will pursue a career as a child and adolescent psychiatrist. Tracy would like to thank her family, friends, art teacher, and band director for steering her towards the path of excellence. She is so thankful for their support. Terry Roden. Terry is being escorted tonight by his mom, Kathy Roden, sister, Paige Roden, and brother, Chris Harden. While at Cherokee, Terry spent 4 years as part of the band of warriors. After graduation, Terry plans to start work right out of high school and live like there's no tomorrow. Terry would like to thank his mom for always being there for him even when he would mess up, and his brother and sister for being people he can always count on no matter the situation. Terry would also like to thank all of his friends for keeping up even through the hardest times. Thank you all. Lila Verduzco. Lila has been escorted by his mother and father, Isabella and Carlos Verduzco, and his sisters, Allie and Veronica. During her years at CSF, Layla has dedicated 4 years to the band, now serving as section leader. She is president of Environmental Club, vice president of Friends Club, senior class secretary, and manager for the Girls Lacrosse team. She is also an active member of Monday Morning Faith, S88, and more. After graduation, Lila plans to attend the University of Tennessee, where she will pursue studies to become a pediatrician. She looks forward to spreading her love to help others and to a lifelong career. She's excited for this next chapter in Knoxville. Go Vols. Lila admires her older sister, who has been one of the most impactful people in her life. She has always been someone to look up to and inspires Lila to push herself to her full potential. Lila is grateful for her sister's guidance and hopes to one day be a great person. Christopher Hunter. Chris is being escorted by his mother Felicia, father Keith, sister Christina, stepmother and stepbrothers Jackie and Lawson. Chris has been selected to play in the honor band play 4 times. He has also earned the rank of knowledge. Chris plans to attend a technical college to become an electrician. After college, he would like to become a construction manager like his father. Chris would like to thank his family, friends, teachers, and mentors for pushing him to become the person he is now. He loves you all, especially his family. Evan Isaac. Evan is being escorted by his mother Lisa, his father David, and his younger brother Stephen. Evan is a 3-year band letterman with 3 years of band leadership, including band captain this year. He has also made GMEA District Honor Band 3 times. He is a member of the French Honor Society and a silver medalist for the National French Exams. After graduation, Evan plans to study engineering and march in the band at Georgia Tech. Evan would like to thank his band directors, Mr. King and Mr. Williams, for always pushing him to improve, even when he thought he couldn't do it. Jaden McDowell. Jaden is being escorted by his mother and father, Sarah and Marcus McDowell. While at Cherokee, Jaden has been on the AD honor list and played exclusive musical parts. After graduation, Jaden plans to attend Cherokee and pursue psychology and software development and computer science. Jaden would like to thank his family, Austin Mejia, Jackson Page, and Evan Isaac. Jack Luca. Jack is being escorted tonight by his mother and father, Susan and Paul Luca. While at CSF, Jack has been the percussion captain in the marching band. After graduation, Jack plans to attend the University of Chicago to study physics. Jack would like to thank his sister for always supporting him, no matter how far she is. Henry Morgan. Henry is being escorted tonight by his mother and father, Jennifer and Chad Morgan. Henry is the drum captain in the Cherokee High School Band of Warriors. He enjoys playing jazz and is in the top 1% of his class. He hopes leadership roles in National Honor Society and AP Ambassador. Henry plans to go to college to study neuroscience and music. Like his grandfather, David Earl Morgan, Henry hopes to continue with David's enthusiasm and positive outlook. Bella Dugan. Bella is being escorted tonight by her mom, Tiffany, and her dad, Pete. While at Cherokee, Bella has been in both band and theater. After graduation, Bella plans to attend college to pursue a career in film and screenwriting. Bella would like to thank her parents, sisters, friends, and family dogs who were always there for her and took her to this point. Ryan Rashard. Ryan is being escorted by his mother and father, Terry and Jesse Rashard. During his 4 years in high school, Ryan participated in the JROTC program, where he gained the rank of major scout for the JROTC rifle team and is currently in his 2nd year drum major of the CSS marching band. Ryan plans to go to college after he graduates, majoring in finance. Ryan would like to thank both his mother and father for their unwavering love, support, and guidance through every step of the way. He would also like to thank Mr. King for always being so supportive and encouraging. Weston Stalin. Weston is being escorted tonight by his father, Brett Stalin. After graduation, Weston plans to attend UVA for film. Weston would like to thank his parents, Tanya and Brett Stalin, his sister, Natalie Stalin, and his brother, Hayden Stalin. Maria Wolf. Maria is being escorted tonight by her father, Sonia. While at Cherokee, Maria won a writing award and won the Student Athlete Award for maintaining a 90 GPA. After graduating in May, Maria desires to be a wildlife biologist. Maria looks up to her dad and would love to thank her friends and family. She is especially grateful for Jennifer's craft morning. Richard Cherokee. Richard is being escorted tonight by his mother, Julie Sterling, his father, Richard Sterling, and his sister, Alyssa Sterling. While at Cherokee, Richard spent 4 years in marching band and the baritone section. After graduation, Richard plans to go to college at Cherokee or Marietta. Richard would like to thank his parents, his directors, the wonderful staff who had been in practice, and his grandparents who passed away last month. Andre Perez. Andre is being escorted tonight by his father, Dario Perez, and his mother, Elizabeth Perez. While at Cherokee, Andre is left performing with his friends while in marching band. After graduation, Andre plans to go into public school and become a marching owl, and then transfer to Georgia Tech in order to study architecture. Andre would like to thank his late grandfather, Oswaldo, for all the amazing things he did while alive, inspiring him to be just as great of a man. His Uncle Daniel for letting him understand the joys in life and bringing a smile to his face. His grandma, Maria, for always being there for him, no matter what. Thank you all. Arthur Bracewell. Arthur is being escorted by his mother, Charity, his father, Mark, and his sisters, Abby, Erin, and Audrey. While at Cherokee, Arthur was on honor roll, a Peace Scholar, on the board lacrosse team, and band, and an AP Scholar. After graduation, Arthur plans to pursue a degree and a career in engineering. Arthur would like to thank his mother and father for supporting him through his school, his sisters for always being there, and his girlfriend Reed for always being there for him. Asher Ellis. Asher is being escorted tonight by their mother, Tracy Cobb, and their father, Joseph Ellis. Asher is a 4th-year marcher with the Band of Warriors. After graduation, Asher plans to become a firefighter and start their own religion business. They would like to thank their parents for always believing in them. Mrs. Clark for getting them through mentally tough times, Mrs. Kendall for letting them crash their mornings with some new silly adventure experience, and Coach O'Brien for teaching them valuable life skills. Thanks. Braden Miller. Braden is being escorted tonight by his father and mother, Danielle and Allison Miller, and his sister, Casey Miller. While at Cherokee, Braden spent 4 years in band, along with being on the golf team at Sam. Braden Miller. Color guard. Sapphire Paz Long. Sapphire is being escorted tonight by her mother, Vivian Pierre, and her father, R.J. Rosenberg. She started guard her freshman year and has been doing it since 6th season. She is also one of the captains of the color guard team. Her future plans include going to technical college for either acting or something in the trades. She would like to thank the whole guard for making her senior year as special as it has been, along with her parents, family, and instructors. Every moment of support is what drove her forward to get this far. Ava Burke. Ava is being escorted tonight by her father and mother, Billy and Jacqueline Burke, and her sister, Lily Burke. After spending 2 years marching flute, she is the color guard, and she is thrown into the full central guard season. She spent 2 years in CEHS and now dual enrolled at Chattahoochee Tech. After graduation, Ava plans to go to college and major in history. She would like to thank her friends and her sisters for being her greatest motivation, and her parents for teaching her everything she knows. Michaela Winburn. Michaela is being escorted tonight by her mom and stepdad, Sarah and Carlos and Neil, and her dad and her brother, Shane and Aiden Winburn. Michaela has been part of the color guard for all 4 years, as well as the girls' baby soccer team, COSA, and currently doing a healthcare internship at Northside Cherokee. Michaela also received a scholastic letter last year. Michaela plans to go to college for nursing, to work in a hospital, or do travel nursing. Michaela would like to thank her family for always being supportive of what she wants to do while providing guidance to her along the way. Cheyenne Hensley. Cheyenne is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, Allie and Michael Hensley, and her brother, Wyatt Hensley. She has been in color guard for 4 seasons and winter guard for 3 seasons. She has been in dual enrollment for junior and senior year. She has also revived the scholastic letter. Cheyenne plans on attending the University of North Georgia and obtaining a degree in cybersecurity. She would like to thank her family for always supporting her and her dreams. Grace Hayes. Grace is being escorted tonight by her mother, Donna Hayes, and her stepfather, Christopher Reed. Grace has 2 brothers in both theater and dance. Grace is IBS president of Drama Club and color guard captain with the marching band. Grace has received the UGA Certificate of Merit and a scholastic letter. Grace plans to study education in college and hopes to become a science teacher. Grace admires her mother, Donna, but most of her strengths and courage. Grace would like to thank her mother for always being there for her and supporting her. Nina Mitchell. Nina is being escorted tonight by her mother and father, John and Nathan Mitchell. Nina has enjoyed participating in the Cherokee Band of Warriors color guard and winter guard for the last 4 years. This year being named captain has been an amazing experience. Nina is challenged by her AP and honors classes. She plans to go to a 4-year college for pre-law and then continue on to law school. Nina would like to thank her father for doing this whole band thing with her all these years and always having her back, and her mother for always supporting and encouraging her. She would also like to thank her wonderful friends for making the hard times fun and memorable. Nova Cummings. Nova is being escorted by her mother, Kyle Patel, and her father, Ted Cummings Jr. Nova has been doing color guard for 4 seasons and winter for 2. Nova was also in the French club for all 4 years and art club for 2 years. After graduation, Nova plans to go study at Southeastern Tech, majoring in early childhood education to earn her associate degree. Nova would like to thank her mom and grandma for raising her to be the girl she is today. She's putting her back for a better family. Lindsay Rubio Garcia. Lindsay is being escorted tonight by her mother, Christina Garcia, Iowa. While at Cherokee, Lindsay has been a member of color guard, FFA Parkland, and a member of the National Honors Art Society. After graduation, Lindsay plans to work towards having a multi-service salon and a specialty mission in cosmetology. Lindsay admires her father and mother for everything they did and have done for her. JROTC. Devon Dill. Devon is being escorted tonight by his mother, Devon Dill. While at Cherokee, Devon has been a proud member of JROTC. After graduation, Devon plans to enlist in the U.S. Army. He would like to thank his teachers and instructors, Senior Master Sergeant Jeffrey Kodai, Technical Sergeant Dan Austin, and Navy. Caitlin Redford. Caitlin is being escorted tonight by her mother, Darlene Redford, and father, Bradley Redford. While at Cherokee, Caitlin has been a proud member of JROTC and the ambassador.
You guys want to upgrade?
After graduation, Caitlin plans to become a police officer and work on the K-9 unit. Caitlin would like to thank Elizabeth Shackelford, Roger Bresnan, Darlene Redford, Heather Lynn West, and Mitchell Gibson. Elizabeth Pierce. Elizabeth is being escorted tonight by her mother. Elizabeth is a proud member of our JROTC and she serves in leadership and student programs. After graduation, Alyssa plans to pursue a career in cosmetology. Alyssa would like to thank her mother and Jalen Hughes for keeping her motivated and pushing her to do her best. Lady Geronimo Lopez. Lady is being escorted by her brother and sister-in-law, Rudy and Jacqueline, and her sister Wendy. Lady has participated in 2 years of JROTC radio competition, 4 years of a CHS State Champion German distribution competition, and she is a member of the First Marine. Lady plans to pursue a career as a Marine soldier or police officer after she graduates high school. Lady would like to give thanks to God, her parents, her teachers, and her brother. She thanks you for supporting her in everything she does. Jasmine Rose. Jasmine is being escorted tonight by her sister, Arabella Rose. Jasmine is a proud member of her JROTC with After graduation, she has intentions to become a combat medic in the Army. Jasmine would Sergeant General and Sergeant Biden for inspiring her to be better than the child unknown. The child is being escorted tonight by his mother, Andrew Williams Jones. The child's first research is Cherokee's AFJROTC first commanding officer, the first African American in the unit's 30-year history, leading over 120 cadets, overseeing all operations, and earning numerous national JROTC awards, including the Air and Space Association Outstanding Cadet Award. The child became a member of the United States Marine Corps as a military nurse and infantry officer. After his service, he plans to pursue a career in law enforcement, aiming to advance to federal law enforcement, authorities, and intelligence agencies. The child wishes to thank Senior Master Sergeant Vice and Technical Sergeant Donald Austin for their unwavering support, mentorship, and leadership development, which has been instrumental to his growth and success throughout his time in Cherokee's AFJROTC. Thomas Frank. Thomas is being escorted by his mother, Cherokee, and his dad, Alden, and his grandfather, Thomas Frank. Thomas has completed 4 years in AFJROTC, 4 years at the AFJROTC Honor Guard, 2 years on the rifle team, and completed 2 summer courses at the Citadel for a leadership course. After graduation, Thomas will attend Mississippi State University and will major in aeronautical engineering and completing 4 years of AFROTC and hopes to commission into the Air Force and become a pilot in the Air Force. Thomas would like to thank his family for always pushing him to be the best he can. He would also like to thank his instructors for giving him every amazing opportunity. Lastly, his mother for always giving him time off her busy schedule to help him through high school and making sure he has always had him. Tucker Smith. Tucker is being escorted by his mother, Rachel Smith, father, Roger Smith, and sister, Layla Smith. Tucker is a third-year cadet in JROTC. He was awarded the Outstanding Cadet Ribbon 2 years in a row. He has been a part of the Raider team for 3 years. During this, the male team won a national championship for the 4K mountain. He is a future rank of cadet captain, and he is currently Raider Deputy Commander. He intends to enlist in the United States Army after graduation to become a combat pilot. Tucker would like to thank his mother and father, as well as his sister, who has always supported him at Raider, as well as the amazing friends he conducts of the JROTC Corps, and equipped with the instructors Spies and Dan Austin. They wouldn't be the Corps without them. Eloisa Tercero Ramirez. Eloisa is being escorted tonight by her mother, Nicole Ramirez, and her sister, Jennifer Tercero, and her brothers, Juan David Tercero and Rafael Tercero. While at Cherokee, Eloisa is a accomplishment and serves being part of the first generation of and outfit, and she also spends time helping her community through volunteer opportunities. Eloisa is a good friend and she's currently on the National Guard. She would also love to work in the medical business. Eloisa would like to thank their Sergeant Vice and Dan Austin for helping her in many ways over these years, and for giving her the opportunity to be part of the Corps.
But no, like when you start, I'm saying, like, what is my thing?
Cross country. Chloe Platka. Chloe is being escorted by Dan Platka and her father, Sarah Platka and her mother, Barney Platka, her twin sister, and Mallory Platka, her younger sister. Chloe has been deeply part of and involved in early childhood education pathways throughout her time at Cherokee. She has also been part of the Student Government Association for 2 years. After high school, Chloe plans to attend college. She is considering either law school or studying early childhood education. Both paths reflecting her passion in helping others, especially children, and making a positive impact on people's lives. Chloe would like to thank her coaches and teachers for shaping her as a student and athlete. She gives a special thanks to Coach Anderson for always encouraging her in practices and races. She is also grateful to all her teachers for their support academically and emotionally over the last 12 years. Liam Mountain. Liam is being escorted tonight by his mother and father, Sandra and Heather Mountain. While at Cherokee, Liam is selected a few letters and returned 5 grades and has passed the record for the 4x1600. After graduation, Liam is going to college to study computer science and video game design. Liam would like to thank his coaches, parents, and the rest of the boys cross country and practice. Julia Haynes. Julia is being escorted by her mom, Cameron Haymore, and her dad, Richard Haymore, and her 2 younger sisters, Sarah and Brooke. Julia has an unrated 4.0 GPA with a 3-year varsity lacrosse player and a 4-year cross-country record. She's active in EHS and EHS, AP Advisory, Women's Day, Yoga Club, Women in Sports, Student Government, Fulton Wells, is Alabama's junior representative, and is active in the church. Julia plans to attend Brigham Young University in Provo, Utah, as a mechanical engineering major. She would like to thank her parents for all the encouragement and support they've given her, and all the teachers who have supported her over the years. Callie Cornelius. Callie is being escorted tonight by her dad and home training. While at Cherokee, Callie broke 3 school records for track and ran a 1975 10 this recent this year. After graduation, Callie is going to college to major in nursing. Callie would like to thank Coach Barnmore, Coach Curtis, Coach Anderson, and Coach Cookie for helping her achieve cross country and track goals. Brennan Weatherington. Brennan is being escorted by his parents, Chad and Rachel Weatherington. During his high school career, Brennan has been a varsity track and field and cross country runner, currently holding 3 school records. He is a member of the Student Athlete Leadership Team, National Honor Society, and is a scholar athlete. He plans to run track in college and is currently exploring options. Brennan would like to thank his parents, coaches, and teammates for their support over the years, and would like to give a big shout out to his favorite teacher, Ms. Wiggins. Jack McWiggins. Jack is being escorted by his mother, Lori Wiseman, and his father, Robert McWiggins. While at Cherokee, Jack spent 3 years in JROTC and is a Top 7 officer. He is also a member of the cross country and track team. Jack hopes to attend the U.S. Service Academy, or OHSC, at a university to be an officer in our armed forces. Jack would like to thank President Jeffrey Guy for seeing his leadership potential and believing in him.
When do you want us to go down? Go down? Oh, not yet. It's 36 minutes. Oh, yeah, because I guess it's... What? Oh, yeah.
What camera number am I?
Are you still heading down to the field? All right, yeah.
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love our variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini.
Hi, Cherokee County. I'm Steve.
And I'm Lily. We're Shottenkirk Jeep of Kin.
We're excited to announce the Jeep Wrangler raffle is back.
Get your ticket today to support local students.
It's your chance to win big and give back.
Hey, this is Travis with Comfort Zone Heating and Cooling. We want to be the hero in your life so that you can focus on what matters most. We've been locally owned and operated in Cherokee County for over 18 years. Go Warriors!
At Longhorn Steakhouse, we set the standard years ago by doing steak our way. They're the steaks other steaks dream of being when they grow up. It's nice to have dreams. Hurry in tonight for Longhorn Originals, our very own Flo's Filet, our custom-cut New York strip, and the legendary Outlaw Ribeye. That's how steak is done. Longhorn Steakhouse. You can't fake steak.
Welcome here to Tommy Baker Field. I'm Seamus Sclafani, and we've got a huge matchup tonight between your Cherokee Warriors and the Marietta Blue Devils. And I'm here joined by my partner, Landon. And I mean, this game tonight, the last game ever at Tommy Baker Field, the Warriors looking to get back in the win column. And I mean, they're going to need big contributions from Brandon Hamilton, Jalen Sanders, and Jack Rubin. And those are kind of the big three on this offense for the Warriors if they want to break that 1-8 streak and get to a nice 2-10 to end the season and kind of snap this undefeated regional play for the Blue Devils. And as for my partner Landon, I mean, personally, I've got the Warriors winning, but how about my partner Landon tonight?
Yeah, Marietta's a really tough team. This is a team that's really good. They're 4-0 in region play. Yeah, just amazing defense, amazing offense. But I think the Cherokee Warriors can pull it out. Big crowd tonight. I think the crowd's going to be a big affection on this Marietta team. And I'm going to have Cherokee winning.
All right, well, we'll send it up back to you. Thank you, guys. Yeah!
Oh my gosh, that was so weird.
No, but I mean, the end.
What's the best pizza in Canton, Georgia? Parada's Pizza. We sit down with Lou Parada, we talk family, community, and of course, pizza. Let's go! Welcome to Parada's Pizza. I'm sitting down with Lou Parada. I'm super stoked to show y'all Canton's best pizza spot. Lou, how'd you get started?
I grew up in the pizza business. I mean, both of my parents are from Italy, so I'm first generation here. We said, you know, let's do a pizzeria. You know, let's do a real good, old school, great product pizzeria.
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love our variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini, the University Black Box Theater, and our mobile stage for outdoor concerts. Visit the Fellaini today.
It's a springtime of my life.
Hey, this is Travis with Comfort Zone Heating and Cooling. We want to be the hero in your life so that you can focus on what matters most. We've been locally owned and operated.
Welcome to beautiful Cherokee High School in the final season at historic Tommy Baker Field. It's football time again, but first, please direct your attention to the 50-yard line. As the 2025 CHS Air Force Senior ROTC Color Guard presents our nation's colors. At guard, Major Bell. On the U.S. flag, Cadet Second Lieutenant Javier Caballero. On the Georgia flag, Tech Sergeant Fabiano Cicero. And at guard, Cadet Major Anthony Lopez Fuentes. At this time, would you please stand and remove your cap as the Cherokee Band of Warriors honors America with the playing of our national anthem.
I recommend keeping this side open just because we can't hear each other when we're doing this, so like keeping one side open is good. I mean, the headset's not on yet, so we're good. Like, get your mic set to where you like all that good stuff. Well, no, I usually find them. It depends for Marietta. If it's Marietta, I'll just say the position he was going to, or it's got a receiver on the flat or something like that. Pass up the middle, dark by right side. I always try to get at least one name in there. But for you, since you're doing more of color, and you'll probably, as I'm told, you'll probably have time to kind of identify who the person has been. I got like generally, like, let's Jason Simmons, number 7. And I'll kind of, if you listen to sometimes like I'll make the call and I'll mention who the player was, so you can kind of catch it from there. I'll be like, yeah, that was a great play by, you know, explain it. But I mean, I think you know what to do. Really, you know, I mean, you looked pretty natural when you were doing the pregame. I was really impressed with the decision. Have this out. Scroll through there. That's more of the notes and keys. You know, Cherokee gave up 21 points in the 4th quarter last game. So they've got to play a full 60. So it's like pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, especially like when we're kind of going through the intro before kickoff or something, I'll say like the game time, come out on top, and then we can kind of play around with this. Cherokee allowed 21 first downs in the last game. You know, their defense has a problem getting off the field. You know, you can't score if you don't have the ball. Yeah. See, yeah. That's perfect. Yeah. You know, like Kirk Herbstreit? Yeah. I mean, if you do like him, you're perfect. I mean, he's like the best color commentator out there. I mean, I'll try my best to, you know, I mean, I don't stomp over people. It's just sometimes I get carried away with it. I'm not going to, I'll give you a lot of time to talk. I'm not going to. One thing we can add too is like touchdown, but we didn't really have, you know, like a quick breakdown of it. Oh yeah, when you see it over there, like, I said the Bulls with Cherokee was able to pick it up and get a quick pass, stuff like that. But what we did, the most important thing is just kind of let loose and just have fun. At the end of the day, it's not.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, please turn your attention to the 50-yard line for the student of the week from R.M. Moore Elementary, and it's Madison Colvin. Madison is a dedicated and hardworking student who always has a positive attitude toward learning. She has shown remarkable progress in both reading and math. Due to her consistent efforts, she has improved her reading skills by becoming more confident and fluent, and her math abilities continue to grow stronger as she tackles challenges with determination. We are so proud to have Madison represent R.M. as our student of the week.
Like a picture pregame or something. You know, I mean, this is like my last game too and stuff, so I'll probably post about it or something. Same if you want to get like a quick like, you know, with the headset on. They gotta make it a good one too. All you do is control what's up here. And they'll if they warn me about it, don't ever say
looking theater. I'm gonna do him a 4. That's me.
Game clock operator is Jordan Thomas, and the play clock operator, James Randall Green.
Good evening and welcome to Tommy Baker Field tonight. I'm Seamus Sclafani. I'm here with my partner Landon Patton, and we've got a Warrior team that's 1-8, looking to end the season on a high note. The final time we're here at Tommy Baker Field, looking to snap this undefeated regional play season for Marietta. And how do they do it, partner?
Yeah, Marietta's just came off a bye week. They're strengthened, they're energized, they're ready to go. Cherokee, three straight games where they haven't played at home, 1 bye week, 2 away games. It's going to be a really tough game for the Warriors, but with this crowd and how big it is and how loud they can be, this is going to be a good one.
Yep, and it'll be Elijah Fute, the deep man for the Warriors. As we get set for kickoff, Warriors will receive first. This crowd, maybe the loudest it's ever been, I believe, here at Tommy Baker, and the finale is underway as that ball is booted into the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback to start this. And so it'll be Zach Parker leading the Warriors out there tonight. He went 17 for 28 last week, 128 yards and 1 touchdown through the air. And partner, what do the Warriors have to do to be successful today?
Yeah, they're going to have to be dominant in the pass game and the run game. This defense also has to pull through with them, as they have struggled in the defensive part, giving up 21 points in the fourth quarter last week, which made them, I think, lose the game in that point. So Cherokee Warriors, the defense is going to have to strengthen up.
The Warriors definitely going to rely heavy on Brandon Hamilton in the backfield. He went for 138 yards last week. He hasn't had a game under 100 yards, something that's unspoken of, especially in high school football. As in shotgun, the first play, Parker will drop back. He'll look for Jack Rubin downfield. Caught! And he'll get across the 50.
Catch. Are you kidding?
And that ball will be spotted just in the Marietta territory, and an electric start here as Jack Rubin, the senior, here on senior night, gets that big reception. That'll move the chains.
You need
first
big plays like that. That's going to energize this crowd. It really is, and it's going to be a big factor in this game.
Yep. And I mean, the crowd very into him. You got to hope almost maybe they're not too loud so this offense can communicate here, as we've got Hamilton in the backfield with Parker here on first down. 4 receivers, 3 to his left, but it'll be a toss to Hamilton. Hamilton will get 5 yards before he's taken down. That ball will be spotted at about the 45-yard line at that left hash. And we've already got some talk here between Jack Rubin and a Marietta defensive back. Gotta hope that doesn't get into anything too serious.
And this is what you have to do if you're Cherokee. You have to get these big gains, whether it's 5 or 10. These are big gains, and this will energize the crowd. This will energize your team, and it's big plays.
So 2nd and 5 here. The Warriors will line up. It'll be Hamilton in the backfield with Parker, and he's got 2 receivers to each side of him. That ball on the left hash. Hamilton on the carry. He's going to churn forward. He might have got the first down. He's definitely close.
It's like right on that line.
And he will move the sticks. That's another Warrior first down. They're 2nd of the night already. So the Warriors kind of attacking both through the air and the run game so far.
This is a great start for Cherokee.
Warriors really, especially in their last couple home games, which I mean, it's been a while since they played at home, but I mean, they've kind of had slow starts on offense, and we're kind of looking to, we flip the script tonight and get a fast start here on offense. As Parker will take that snap, play action, he'll look over the middle.
Good catch.
That catch is
breaking
made.
tackles.
Getting to about the 27-yard line. That'll be Luke Nolan, the sophomore tight end. And that'll be another Warrior first down.
That was an amazing catch and run there. That's going to be another first
down
down
at about
for
the
Cherokee.
27, maybe the 28, I believe, is where they'll spot it.
And it seems this will be coming back. Okay. Yeah.
All right, are you ready to go on if you want to go on? All right. All right, and I mean, we are pleased to be joined by our principal, Andrew Hall. I mean, nice to have you here. I mean, like, big game. It's the final game at Tommy Baker Field tonight.
Absolutely. Couldn't be more excited on a more beautiful night for football here. It's so much fun because Marietta was our oldest rival. They were on the schedule way back in 1956, so it's fitting that we have our last game here with them tonight. So the boys are looking good so far, aren't they, Seamus?
Yep. I mean, that offense is off to a fast start. I mean, obviously that penalty kind of negates that big gain there by Luke Nolan. But the Warriors here on 1st and 14, I believe, is where they'll spot the ball looking to get a big play here. That'll be Ruben on the sliding catch.
Yeah.
He'll get up to about the 38-yard line. They'll say that pass is caught. And I mean, the Warriors here really looking to get that ball to Brandon Hamilton after last week's performance. And I mean, really all season long, he's been dominant in that running game.
He's just been fantastic. He's electric. You never know where he's going, and he finds the tiniest creases, and he can take it to the house at any time. So he's a real weapon, and we're looking forward to getting him up and running again here tonight.
So they did mark that previous pass incomplete. So it will be 2nd and 14 for the Warriors. Now clock still ticking. As Warriors with a late substitution here. And on 2nd down, it'll be an empty set. It'll be a man in motion. That's Hamilton. Hamilton will take the sweep. He'll try to get to the outside. Gets to about the 38. And that'll bring him up 3rd and about 8 yards to go. So the Warriors kind of getting Brandon Hamilton involved with some different looks here. I mean, obviously with the sweeping motion there. As now we'll get 3rd and 8.
3rd down here, Seamus. If we can keep this ball moving, we have a chance to get some points. So.
Yep.
Crucial moment here earlier in the game for the momentum here.
Especially this would be a really long field goal if they did have to attempt it. So you got to think they got to try to at least get better field goal range. I mean, hopefully pick up that 1st down would be very ideal. Get off to a fast start here. This crowd very loud here to start. Definitely a lot of energy in the building tonight. As Hamilton will take that carry. He's got the outside. Hamilton 30-25. He'll barrel down to about the 22. Is where they'll mark him out. He will pick up that 1st down, and it's just like you mentioned, big gain there to keep the drive going here.
What a great play call by Coach there. We got the little misdirection, get him going the other way, steal the edge. Wonderful, wonderful 1st down for the Warriors.
You would think maybe that would be more of a passing situation, but I mean, with the Warriors having that running game so strong, we kind of have that, like flexibility to run that ball there.
That's it. You go with what you know can work. So nice, confident call by the Warriors coaching staff, and let's see if we can't keep this great drive alive here on 1st down.
As now we have 1st and 10. It'll be the ball on the left hash. Play action. Parker drops back. He's got Ruben downfield. That pass is tipped. And I think Ruben wants a PI call, but he's not going to get it. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Warriors mixing it up, going through the air there on 1st down. Bring up 2nd down here. 8:02 left in the 1st quarter. We've got a scoreless game. The Warriors with their 1st possession of the game.
I think being able to control the ball and the clock is going to be huge if the Warriors are going to have a chance in this one tonight. We want to make sure our defense stays well rested and stays on the sideline as much as we possibly can. So really off to a great start so far.
Yeah, well, it's been about a 4-minute drive so far, and obviously hoping to take some more time off the clock. As there, that's Sanders. He bobbles it after attempting to catch it. They'll rule that incomplete, not a fumble. And now some late shoves. Not sure anything will come of it. Obviously, rivalry game. You got to keep your composure if you're the Warriors here, especially driving downfield. Can't afford any costless penalties here. Or sorry, any costly penalties, I should say.
Warriors need to keep their composure. There's a fine line between playing with edge and playing where you're going to make a mistake that's going to hurt your teammates with the penalty there. So I hope they're able to lock that in and keep that under control.
So it'll be 3rd and 10 here, so 3rd and long for the Warriors. Last time it was 3rd and 8. They ran the ball. We'll see what they do here. And they'll try to run it again, but this time Hamilton's stuffed, and he'll lose about 3 or 4 yards. And he'll be stopped at about the 30-yard line, I believe.
Looked like we might have had a little miscommunication. That one never got a chance to get started. So big loss for the Warriors on a 3rd down there. Puts them at the 30-yard line with 4th and at least 10 to go.
So 4th and long, the offense staying out here. We'll see what this play call is.
Seamus, it's going to be a game where we're going to pull out all the stops, I'm afraid.
Yep.
We got nothing but pride to play for, and the Blue Devils have all things at stake as far as region seeding, so for the state playoffs. So there's a lot on the line in this game for everybody.
I mean, the Warriors looking to play spoiler here. The Blue Devils are undefeated in regional play, but that play on 4th down is unfortunately stuffed.
Tough fourth down there for the Warriors, but a good start. Seamus, I'm going to have to step away here, but I appreciate you doing what you've been doing this season.
Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you.
You've done a fantastic job as the voice of the Warriors here, so great job, and let's have a great rest of the game.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so we're joined once again by Landon. And Landon, we just saw the Warriors drive down the field. Burned almost 5 minutes off the clock, but pointless, and now Marietta takes the field, partner. What do the Warriors have to do to, maybe still keep some of that momentum they had going on that first drive?
Yeah, you got to play great defense here. You got to force the 3 and out, get your offense back on the field. They were really energized on that last drive. You can get them back out there. I think you have a good chance of scoring a touchdown.
And that'll be a quick handoff here on first down.
Big game.
And that will be into Warrior territory. And obviously the big guy to watch here on this offense is Jaden Whiteside, the quarterback. Went 21 for 25 last week, 323 yards and 3 touchdowns ago, or should I say 2 weeks ago, actually against North Cobb, who beat the Warriors last week. This Blue Devil team coming off a bye week, as you mentioned earlier, and on first down, that run is good enough for about 4 yards. So I'll bring up second and medium, and that will put the ball in Warrior territory.
Met by a host of Warriors, who brings up second down.
They got a powerful running back, so if you want to stop him, you got to swarm him immediately when he gets that ball.
As now Whiteside drops back, looking to go through the air. That ball is caught, and that is within the 10-yard line. I believe he'll be dragged down at about the 8. That will be a first down for Marietta, and the offense off to a fast start here.
Not what you want. You can't let them get over the top of you, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's one thing to get beaten in the run game, but when you have the ball going over your head, definitely not a good thing, especially early on defense here. As now that'll bring up first and goal. It'll be a quick run up the middle.
Still pushing.
And a bunch of red jerseys kind of swarm them there. I believe that was Titus Grant on the carry.
Up the middle, stopped by the Warrior defense.
So I'll bring up second and goal.
Marietta's got a fast-paced offense, so you got to be.
Now we get quick whistle here. So it'll be second and goal, quick whistle here.
Penalty after the play. Personal foul on Marietta. Back them up 15 yards.
So there is a penalty on Marietta. It'll be a 15-yard penalty. Talk about costly penalties that we talked about with the Warriors earlier, and now the Blue Devils getting some of their own here. As that will back them up, take them really from second and goal to, just staying in the red zone, really.
Yeah, you don't want that penalty. Like, you're inside the 5-yard line, and that's a costly penalty. That's going to move you back to the 15.
So that'll make it second and goal from quite far out here. So, it's kind of the equivalent of taking a sack on that first play.
Yeah.
As that ball will be spotted at about the 15-yard line. And it'll be Whiteside awaiting the snap. He's got Titus Grant with him in the backfield. He'll fake the handoff, throw it to his right side. That pass is caught.
Good tackle.
And that tackle is made out in the flat, as you just mentioned. I'll bring up third down. So the Warriors needing a stop here, trying to force a field goal here early in this contest. Obviously, any stop against this electric offense would be big. This game might be who could hold each other to field goals.
Yeah.
As now Whiteside. Look at that to Titus Grant, who is dragged down, and that will make it fourth down. So the Warriors defense with a big stop there.
Looks like Marietta will bring out that field goal unit.
So as you mentioned, partner, kicking unit out here now for Marietta.
I feel like if you were Marietta right there, I feel like you got to take a shot. And that key receiver who's going to catch that ball, I feel like that's going to be Elijah Green. 5 receptions, 130 yards, 2 touchdowns last week.
Or just an electric player.
Yeah, that's a guy that you're going to want to look for. But if you're Cherokee, you're going to have to stop him. Because once he gets going, he gets going.
The Warriors may have survived
that
opening script, but I believe they just jumped off sides. Depending on what they rule here. I couldn't tell if that was an offsides or a false start. I believe that may have been an offsides. So that is an offsides penalty against the Warriors. That's very costly here.
Penalties offsides on the defense, half the distance. Ball will be placed.
Marietta, if you're Marietta, you're thinking about maybe going for it here?
Yeah, I think their offense is trotting back out onto the field, and I mean...
Yeah, and they're going to get their offense back out, I think.
Inside out, Marietta.
So Marietta calls a timeout. You got to think maybe they take a shot at the end zone here. I mean, with that penalty, you know, I mean, it's would be about 5 yards to the goal line.
You also have a power back too, so that could be a guy that you want to go for. He's been rushing for elite, like 5 yards of carry this game.
Exactly, power back. I mean, you got big Elijah Green. You know, I mean, that's a guy that maybe could be a red zone target. You know, like more of a threat. You know, in that short passing game. And they've got a lot of weapons here. And we'll see. Even Landon Mannery, number 2 as well. I mean, he's kind of in the second back. You know, I mean, they like to go with 2 backs. I mean, we'll see what Whiteside and this offense comes up with.
It seems.
And we'll see now.
They're going to bring out the offense here.
Yep. And that will be Titus Grant, the back with Whiteside. So the Warriors needing a big stop here. It'll be 4th and 5. And this could be a big momentum play either way.
Got to get a stop here if you're Cherokee.
I believe Elijah Green is lined up at the top of your screen there on the far right side. Hard to see jersey numbers from up here, but I believe that is number 8 at the top, lined up one-on-one with the Warriors defensive back. As here on 4th and 5, that pass is incomplete.
Amazing.
And the Warriors get a big stop, no flags. And the Warriors with a huge stop partner, and as we just mentioned, that could be a huge momentum swing here.
That was a textbook defensive back play there from the defender. Can't get much better than that.
So both sides with risky 4th down attempts. And I mean, both defenses get stops, and now Zach Parker will head back out onto the field for the second time tonight. And this Warrior offense looking to get the first points on the board on senior night. 5:13 left in this first quarter.
Great defense there from Cherokee. They're going to send their offense back on the field.
I mean, those are big defensive stands that maybe the Warriors didn't always get in some of their home games earlier. We kind of took the crowd out of it, letting up those plays. As now we'll see, it'll be Parker with Hamilton in the backfield. They've got to be careful to, you know, avoid any potential safety, and especially with this aggressive defense. I mean, Alec Huff, the leader, at that linebacking position, and that ball, as you mentioned, batted on first down, so the quick pass is incomplete. So 2nd and 10.
I feel like in this situation, you got to go to your star running back here. He's going to be the guy to maybe get a run going here.
Yeah. I mean, maybe any gain kind of would, you know, just push them, you know, further from their own end zone. I mean, especially, even if you do have to punt, you don't want it to be right from there. But I mean, obviously the Warriors looking for bigger things than a good punting spot here, as it'll be 2nd and long. So a receiver to each side, and it'll be Hamilton in the backfield. Hamilton will get the carry, and he will get maybe a yard or 2.
Looks like a gain of 3.
So a gain of 3 will make it 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd down.
Gain of 3, so Cherokee, a big 3rd down here. So if you punt this, I think they get the ball around the 50, 45 here.
Yeah.
So gonna need to get this first down if you're Cherokee.
So Hunter Gould subs off for the Warriors. It'll be Ruben to the far right of Parker.
Ruben's a receiver that you're going to go to if you're passing it here.
And it'll be a 2-back backfield as well. We've seen the Warriors do that more in, you know, short yardage situations. Maybe just trying to stay out of their own end zone here.
And he gets stuffed.
As that play is stuffed out about the 4. And the Warriors will lose some yardage. So 4th down, the Warriors gotta be careful to just, you know, I mean, get this punt away safely, and I mean, hopefully not too good a field position. As I mean, we see the deep men here for the Blue Devils lined up at the 40-yard line. The Cherokee 40-yard line, to be clear. So it'd be very good field goal. I mean, sorry, very good starting field position if you are this Marietta team, as Ferris I believe, will be the punt man. It might be Fletcher.
And they will.
And that punt is away. That punt will be stopped at about the 34 of the Warriors. That's a really good field position.
Out around the 17. Good return there.
And now that will give great starting field position for Marietta on that punt return. I believe we stopped at around 22-yard line, so very good starting field position here. You gotta hope the Warriors defense has a little bit more juice, especially after that last, that last huge stand where they kind of, burned a lot out, getting that stop on that goal line stand. As now it'll be first down and 10 from the 22. It'll be Whiteside once again with Titus Grant in the backfield.
Gotta hope your defense could pull off another stop here.
He'll have two receivers to his right, but it'll be a run here for Grant. Grant takes it, and he makes a man miss, and he will trot it to the end zone. That'll be the first touchdown of the night, and it'll be Titus Grant for the Blue Devils, taking that to the house. And with 3:10 left in the first quarter, it is 6-0 Blue Devils and potentially 7-0 pending this extra point.
Not what you want if you're Cherokee here. That's going to motivate Marietta, and then the defense not going to be too happy.
Yep, that'll be a 22-yard touchdown run. So, talk about not letting up explosive plays. That's a big explosive play. It's a one-play drive here.
You're going to go back into formation.
We've kind of seen that trick huddle from a lot of teams. Sequoia used that against the Warriors, that kind of fake two-point huddle and then just go into the extra point.
Oh, and it got him.
And now we've got movement at the line of scrimmage. We'll see what this is. Couldn't tell if Marietta jumped first or the Warriors jumped off sides for the second time tonight. We'll see what the call is.
Now if you're Marietta, are you thinking about going for two if this is against Cherokee?
Yeah, so another chance for an offside could lead to more points. Obviously the first time the Warriors jumped offside, they kind of bailed themselves out.
Yeah.
With that stop.
That could be a 3-0 ball game if they didn't jump on the offsides.
So that was a false start, I believe. So that'll be against the kicking team. It'll move them back 5 yards on the PAT.
Field goal unit will try again here. This will move you back about 5 yards, so
a 25-yard attempt here.
Hopefully this doesn't affect your kicker.
Well, hopefully it does for the Warriors' sake.
Oh, for me.
Yeah. As that kick is good. So it'll be 7-0 Blue Devils, 3:10 left here in the first. The Warriors were driving down the field, burned 5 minutes off the clock on that first drive, and then failed on a fourth down conversion. And then we saw Marietta drive down the field, be stopped on 4th down themselves. Then the Warriors, can never really escape their own 5-yard line. They have to punt from their own end zone. And a really good return started the Blue Devils out on their own, on the Warriors 22, where it was Titus Grant who took it to the house on the first play of that drive. And that is how we end up at a 7-0 ball game so far.
Seems like the 5-yard line is just destroying the Warriors tonight, as they can't really escape it. That one time they did escape it, they drove down the field, but that ended in a 4th down stop from Marietta.
So change here on special teams for the Warriors. Saw Brandon Hamilton, the man deep now. And we know the senior back. An emotional senior night here for the Warriors, and they now hope to maybe get some more energy back in this stadium.
Let's see what Hamilton can do in the backfield. Maybe he can return one. And that will really pump up this crowd, as they are silent right now.
The final night at Tommy Baker Field, it's kind of hard to believe. This stadium was opened in 1950, I believe.
Wow.
It was crazy. 75 years. Quite remarkable.
Well, I will say, though, that this Cherokee defense and offense, they've been holding their own. I'll say that. This is a very good Marietta team. They beat North Cobb. So to hold their own in their last 2 bye weeks, and their last 2 away games, and Marietta coming off a bye week, this is a pretty good start for the Warriors.
And this is one of the most high-powered offenses really out there. So, I mean, the Warriors, really, if they're going to play spoiler tonight, they got to have these stops. And, I mean, like, obviously you're not helping yourself if you're setting yourself up at your own 22-yard line to defend.
We have another flag on the field here.
We'll see what this flag is.
I think someone might have went on the field way too early.
There's been a lot of whistles early here.
Yeah.
We'll see what this is. Officials having a mini conference here.
We've had about 5 penalties between both teams so far, so. This will go against Marietta.
Based on that crowd reaction, very loud here. I believe you're right, partner. I believe this is going against Marietta.
This crowd is starting to pump up here as the Cherokee Warriors offense.
This crowd getting loud. The loudest Tommy Baker's really been all season, it feels like.
This crowd is hype.
So that should make it 1st and 10 at the 35, I believe.
The refs are talking it over. They're looking like they're going to play it at the 40.
I believe the down marker also had to move. I mean, kind of late.
They're going to put
moving
this at
the chains
40
here. 40-yard line, so 15-yarder, I believe, because I believe that was a touchback.
Yeah.
If I recall correctly. So, yeah, 15-yard penalty. So far, Marietta two.
Oh, they're going to move back now.
And now we shuffle back.
After some talking from the refs, they're going to move it back to the 25. The Warriors could have had it at the 40, but the refs are going to overrule it.
So that big conference, they decided to overrule their initial call.
And they're still talking.
And now we're still in a conference here. I believe the chains will move back. The chains markers, you can't see in the shot right now.
And they're going to move more back.
Those chains marker, and now
they're going to move to the 20. Nope.
It'll be against the Warriors, so.
Now the 15.
This crowd not happy with the
now
call.
Now the 10. Rest might go to the end zone here.
Feels like it, as it initially looked like the Warriors were going to get a 15-yard gain off that touchback.
They are still talking.
Because of a personal foul, but now it looks like the personal foul was against the Warriors as that ball has moved to their own 10.
Half the distance to the goal, or the 1st and 10 from the 10.
So the ball was started at the 20, so that would be a 10-yard penalty and half the distance to the goal line. I'm so used to some other levels of football start at that 25-yard line.
So
off the touchback.
Will,
Yep, it'll be pass over the middle. That's Ruben on the catch. He's dragged down, but he will get close to the 1st down marker. I believe he's just short. It'll bring up 2nd and
I do think
about
it's
3 yards.
About a yard short there.
So they ruled that a 1st down, and we both thought he was short, but I believe they give him the 1st down here.
It looked like he was tackled at the 19.
Chains move, yeah.
He might have reached over, though.
Yeah, so maybe a good break for the Warriors here, as now on 1st down, a run here. Hamilton
he gets stuffed.
Is stuffed at the line. And that'll be potentially a loss of a yard, I believe.
By number 50, Eric O'Bonnell. Tackle for a 1-yard loss.
So it'll be 2nd and 11.
2nd and 11.
Warriors making some subs here. Brandon Hamilton limps off the field. That's not a good sign if you're the Warriors. So Torrey Hearn enters the game here. Torrey Hearn, the sophomore running back. We've seen him get a lot of snaps this year, especially with who he has to compete with in that backfield, as now that gain is good up to about the 28-yard line. 29-yard line, I believe.
3rd and 6 here.
Sorry, not the 29. Got my markers confused. That'll be the 24-yard line. Got a little ahead of myself there. So 3rd and 6 here. Warriors will have 3 receivers lined up to the left of Parker, and it will be Hearn in the backfield. Hamilton still on the sideline with what appears to be an injury. As now that pass was intended for Hearn, out of the backfield, but it's batted down at the line. So that'll be 4th and 6, and your Warriors will have to punt again. And now this offense, so far they've gone 0 for 3 on the night in terms of picking up any points. And it'll be Tony Ferris on the kick here, on the punt, excuse me, with 1:32 left in the first frame. The deep men for the Blue Devils are lined up at their own 43.
Now you got to kind of hope that Marietta jumps off sides here. Maybe get a first down on.
Yeah. If we do get a whistle, we'll see what that is.
Did they jump
May have been a
offsides?
timeout.
Front of the plate, it's a false start on Cherokee.
It's a false start against Cherokee, so we almost had a offsides, but instead maybe trying to get them to draw offsides, you commit a false start yourself.
Well, I think you're going to have to punt it now.
And that is what the Warriors will do. It'll be Tony Ferris, and now that'll move the Blue Devils return men up to the 49-yard line of Marietta. And you've got to think with their returns earlier, they're looking to not just take the fair catch here.
Yeah.
As Ferris awaits this snap, he'll boot it from his own 5. That's a high snap.
He gets it off.
This punt, a little wobbly. We'll see what kind of bounce it takes. It takes a great Warrior bounce.
Great roll for Cherokee.
It takes a great bounce, and it will land at the 40-yard line of the Blue Devils, and that's where Marietta will take over. And Jaden Whiteside will trot onto the field. This offense scoring from great field position last drive. That first drive they had, I mean, started from decent field position, but they weren't able to complete that drive, you know, getting stopped at the Warriors' 5-yard line. Partner, what do the Warriors have to do to maybe make it look more like that first stop and not that last touchdown drive that they allowed the Blue Devils to accomplish?
Yeah, you gotta contain that running back. He was a star in that last drive. And he's got to contain him. You got to hope that the receivers can't take the top off you. They've been doing that really well for Marietta.
So Jaden Whiteside now awaits the snap. He's got Titus Grant, sorry, not Titus Grant in the backfield with him. That's a quick reverse. That'll be, as we talked about, Elijah Green, one of their playmakers.
They swarm to him, though.
And he'll get up to about the 48, maybe the 47. And there's a late flag now. And that'll be against Marietta, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like 77.
Definitely looks like it'll be against Marietta based on Elijah Fute's fired up reaction there. Pointing very urgently at that Marietta side. And it will be as we see both sides back up deeper into Marietta territory.
Well, that'll help out the Warriors a lot as Marietta start from the 40. I think they're moving back to the 30 now.
And it does look like Marietta maybe rattled here on the road early. Definitely having trouble maintaining their composure. That's at least 3 penalties that they could have avoided.
It's like a 10-yard penalty. Rest, we're talking it over.
And that'll be 10 yards, I believe, from the spot of the snap.
Personal foul.
So that'll make it second, or I believe they will get the first down back. So it'll be 1st and 20. We'll see if it is a loss of a down.
This has been a long...
Oh, so it's 15 yards, not 10, so they... And that is a loss of a down, too, so it'll be 2nd down as well. So that's a big penalty here. As now we'll see a triangular set of receivers to the top of your screen. Yep. As now we'll see that pass quick to the flat.
And he's going to...
And that will be near a first down. He might have got it.
They're going to mark him like 3 yards short there.
First pass completed to Siraj Anderson. Pushed out of bounds by Trent Jack Fuller.
If you're Cherokee, got to contain the play action because they've been...
So 3rd and 3. And as you mentioned, that play action might be a big thing to look out for here. Because, I mean, you might be in 4-down territory based on how your offense has been rolling. I mean, already 3rd and short. Might take a shot here, and they will pass the ball downfield.
There it is. Good
defense.
defense.
Deep, and that pass is broken up. That's Elijah Fute. on the play there.
Got to be careful there. You don't want to talk too much.
Almost took a penalty. I think we
Yeah.
both saw that. The official giving a warning to Fute.
Oh.
But that stop is made. So that'll bring up 4th down.
Under a minute left in the quarter. Clock is stopped though.
Yep, with that incompletion, the clock does stop. It'll bring up 4th and 3.
4th and 3, and Marietta going to keep that offense out there as they've been rolling.
So I think the chains marker might have had it wrong because they're giving them another chance. That play is stuffed. So it would be 4th down regardless. I think it was not supposed to be a loss of a down on that initial unsportsmanlike. Kind of a weird situation here. They'll still bring up 4th and short, but now it's 4th and 2. So 4th and 2, you got to think Marietta might keep this offense out there.
Well, if I'm Marietta, I'm looking at the play action. It's been working all night against this Warriors
They do have
defense.
to snap the ball before the end of the first quarter, but that play
it's gonna be close. I think they're.
That's close. We'll see where they mark them.
I think they're going to give it to him. And they will give it to him, I think. And they will.
And they will spot the ball in favor of the Blue Devils, so that will be a 1st down. That will move the chains. And time winding down here in the first quarter. I believe the Blue Devils just going to let this one get to the second quarter. They will have one more play here as the buzzer goes off.
He's got it.
And a quick throw out in the flat.
That'll do it for the first quarter.
Yep, and at the end of the first quarter, your Warriors trail 7-0 to the undefeated in regional play, Marietta Blue Devils. And there was a flag there? I believe there was a flag there.
Could be holding on the offense. So
Not exactly sure.
So I think we'll redo 4th down here. And a big penalty for Cherokee. Is that? Wait, sorry. Now it's 1st down.
So
I got confused
1st
with
and
4th
20.
down on the last 4th down. So still 1st down. It's a loss of 10 though.
This crowd staying loud here for the final game, as we've mentioned numerous times in this broadcast. The stadium with a rich history, and I mean, what better way to end it than on a win, hopefully. I mean, looking to play spoiler.
So many regional championships have been brought home here. This place will not be forgotten in Cherokee Warriors history, that's for sure.
So 1st and 20 here, ball at the Marietta 40-yard line, so that penalty took them out of Warrior territory and back in their own turf. As Whiteside will look for this 1st down snap. He's got Grant with him in the backfield. He'll look to Elijah Green.
Gets the 1st down. It's Elijah
Green. Get the 1st down. And that is Elijah Green, who had 130 yards, as you mentioned.
Wow.
In their last game. That was against North Cobb, who the Warriors lost to last week, 52-25. And now we have another timeout. I'm not sure if there was an injury or if the Warriors called one. I'm not exactly sure what happened there on that play.
Seems a timeout happened. Looks like the refs are bringing the ball back. I don't know if this is
I believe the clock never started back. So I'm not sure if they restored that because the play was blown dead or if that was another penalty or...
It looks like...
I believe they're...
Coach is talking to the referee here.
Confusing situation here. We'll see what this is.
I do think it's what you were saying. I think they never knew where the clock was, so I think they're just going to reset the play.
We want to wish all the athletes and their families a successful 24-25 season. Warriors on 3.
Oh, it's because they ran a play going the same way they've been doing in the first quarter. They got to go the other way.
Wow, that is a great catch. So they forgot to switch sides. Yeah, they forgot to switch sides for one play.
I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I think that's a first. I mean, first in the last game at Tommy Baker Field, we have a first. And that's why we love high school football, as here to start the second quarter now as we switch sides. It'll be Whiteside here. With the handoff to Grant. Grant finds a hole. And he will get into that Warrior secondary, and he will get out at about the 15-yard line before he's dragged down. Tackle is made by Chris Turner, the sophomore defensive back. And that's a huge gain to start the second quarter if you're Marietta. Puts you well within the red zone. We'll set them up at about the 13-yard line of the Warriors.
Offense gonna run it.
Grant now,
but he gets stopped.
Dragged down.
Nowhere to go.
That'll be Kason Simmons, the defensive captain, another senior on this Warrior defense. He's been one of the big leaders on this defense all year long, and he will get the stop there, make it 2nd and 9, so a 1-yard gain on first down. Clock rolling with that run play. Warriors with some movement up front. I don't believe they jumped off sides, but maybe trying to get this.
Looks like Marietta switching the play
Marietta
here.
Offense out of their usual structure. As we'll see here, Whiteside looks to his left.
Almost intercepted.
Almost intercepted and then almost caught.
Oh,
but that will fall incomplete. Almost an opportunity for a turnover there. That would have been very ideal for the Warriors, trying to avoid going down 2 possessions here.
Now that would have been a big interception. This crowd's been silent since after that first drive. So, I mean, if he got that interception right there, this crowd is energized and they're ready to go for the offense.
Talk about a momentum swing. That would have been very ideal for the Warriors, but it'll bring up 3rd and 9 now.
Still a good defensive play, though. I'll give him that.
Definitely want to stop here. You got to think at least force a field goal. As now that pass is incomplete. That'll be Chris Turner once again in coverage. So made the tackle earlier to prevent a touchdown, and then he made that stop there in the corner of the end zone.
Chris Turner,
that right pylon.
Chris Turner's been a lockdown defender all night.
He's been making Elijah Fute really the standout defensive backs in this Warrior secondary. As we will see on 4th down, the field goal unit coming out. So the Warriors defense, maybe not ideal letting them get into your own territory, but to force a field goal, you got to think against an electric offense like Marietta, that might be considered a small victory in this game.
Yeah.
And that kick will be good, as that's drilled all the way down to the North Campus, it feels like. That ball will fly over the netting. So the Blue Devils take a 10-0 lead with 11 minutes left in the second quarter. And the Warriors offense still looking to get into a groove, really kind of been stuck in neutral. They've had some drives where they get past the 50, and then they just don't do much with it.
I feel like it takes one big play for this offense to get going. If they just can get one big play, I think they can get this offense going and maybe just get in that end zone.
So the Warriors, we saw Brandon Hamilton as a return man last time, but it will be Elijah Fute returning to his usual role as a return man. And we wonder if Brandon Hamilton out with that injury we saw him suffer, or apparent injury, I should say, on that last drive. We saw him limp off the field, and Torrey Hearn had to sub in for him.
And it kind of seems like when the Warriors are inside their own 10, they kind of just get nervous and they can't really do anything with it. So if they can get outside of the 10, I think we can have a drive going here.
And this kick will be booted away into the back of the end zone, and that will be a touchback. Warriors will take over at their own 20-yard line. And we will look for Brandon Hamilton. I believe he is going onto the field. He's in that offensive huddle.
I think that was the first kickoff without a penalty. So cleaning up the game here.
We'll see Warriors still in that offensive huddle. This Marietta defense already out there getting set. So Hamilton is back out there. He will be in the backfield with Parker. And Hunter Gould's lined up to the bottom of your screen. It'll be Luke Nolan, the tight end, I believe, in the slot on the left side.
Marietta defense looks a little confused here.
Almost looked like they were about to jump there for an offsides, and that pass deflected, going through the middle looking for Jack Rubin. Rubin seems frustrated there. I think he wants a call, but he's not going to get one. That'll bring up second down.
I feel like if you got that catch right there, I feel like he's taking that to the end zone.
Yeah, we've seen Jack Rubin be really explosive too throughout the year. Jack Rubin really being an explosive receiver. Someone who's big with yards after the catch, and like you just said, maybe that could have, you know, I mean, there was daylight ahead of him. Or I should say stadium lights at Tommy Baker Field ahead of him. This beautiful night here. The first night we really had an all dark sky for this game, and it's beautiful. Definitely feeling like football weather here as second down and 10. Hamilton is stuffed.
Marietta defense has done a good job
back
of
to the
containing
line.
that
He will
running
be
back.
stopped.
Hamilton's obviously been a star this whole season, and Marietta's just done a great job of containing him.
So 5-yard loss, I believe. It will bring up 3rd and 13. So a 3-yard loss is what they'll make it, I believe. Warriors with a late substitution. That's Luke Nolan getting off the field. The tight end subs off. It'll be Hamilton lining up in the receiving slot, and it'll be Zayden Barron, number 10 there at the bottom of your screen. Timeout on the Warriors now.
Timeout.
Well, timeout for the Warriors, I should say, not on the Warriors. I believe Zayden Barron almost just lined up off sides there. We'll see what the play call is on this big 3rd down in just a moment. But Warriors not even really burning a lot of clock either. You know, you got to get this defense some rest maybe. I mean, only a 54-second drive so far. Trying to get this game under control at home. Trying not to go down even more. I mean, you think you got to get a response on offense. I mean, your defense is doing a pretty okay job, especially for this, you know, for what this Blue Devil offense is. I mean, they've done a pretty solid job at containing.
Yeah.
So Nation Farmer, sorry, that's not Nation Farmer. I thought Nation Farmer subbed off for a second. That was 31 that subbed off for the Warriors. So it'll be 3rd and 14 is the official spotting.
Let's see what Coach drawed up here. Hopefully he can get a big play here.
And it is an empty set, so obviously not hiding that they're looking to pass the ball. It is important to note that Hamilton is kind of lined up near the backfield, so maybe a sweep, and we will see him sweeping across. And the fake screen, and now looking downfield for Rubin.
Oh, incomplete.
That pass is incomplete. That's good coverage there. And that is stopped. Rubin a little slow to his feet. Took a big hit there at the end of that. And now the punt team will come out. It'll be Tony Ferris. And with 10:01 left in the second, the Warriors will punt away. And so the Warriors only burn 59 seconds of clock on offense as well. And
I feel like that was like the perfect play to drop too. You had everyone, you know, go across the field deep, and then just good defense by Marietta.
Once again, it does feel like Marietta getting great field position potentially, with this punt being expected at around the 50. And it may have taken a worse bounce there.
Another
it will not. It actually took a great bounce. We'll get to the 44-yard line of the Blue Devils, and that is where the ball is spotted. And that is where Jaden Whiteside in this offense will take over.
I will say this punter is, you know, it's going out like 40 yards, and then he just gets an amazing roll. It gets him like 55, like 15 extra yards on the punt.
And we did see Ferris kind of struggle earlier in the year with getting a, you know, kind of consistent punts, but I mean tonight he's obviously had a lot of great bounces. I mean, with punting you kind of create your own bounces, so that's credit to him. As we see here, first down, it'll be Titus Grant in the backfield. Grant will not get the carry. It'll be play action. And quick Pass out to the flat, and maybe a horse collar that Marietta sideline wants a call. I don't think they'll get it. I believe he was dragged down by the shoulder pad, but it was definitely close. That'll bring up 2nd and 2 on that first down gain. Whiteside with that quick completion. And now on 2nd down, a run up the middle. That's Titus Grant. He churns his way into Warrior territory. And he will be down at about the 46. Sorry, the 41. I've got all my yards mixed up tonight, it feels like. So 39 is where they'll officially spot it. So 2 receivers lined up to his right, 1 to his left, and 1 man in the backfield with him. It'll be Whiteside taking the snap. He'll look to his left. It's Titus Grant on the reception, and he is hit. Maybe we'll get 4 or 5 yards. We'll see where they spot it.
It's great defense by Cherokee. Once that receiver has the ball in his hands, you just got to swarm to him and make sure he can't get any extra yards after the catch.
4-yard gain. That ball up to the 35. And that will be 2nd and 6. This Warrior crowd looking to maybe mess with the communication of Marietta. Whiteside drops back. He'll look to his left. That pass is caught, and that will be good enough to move the chains and another Marietta first down. Warriors looking to make a substitution a little late here. That's that quick run up the middle. That's Grant. He will get 5. And these 5 or 6 yard gains on first down are just kind of killing the Warriors. I mean, obviously, they've got to win that defensive line of scrimmage.
Cherokee's done very well inside when Marietta's inside the red zone, so hopefully they can keep that up here. Just force another field goal.
So it'll be Grant now to the left side, and he will take it to the house. And just as we talked about stopping that run game, they do an outside running play and take it to the house. So pending this extra point, it has a chance to be 17-0 here in the second quarter. Marietta off to a very strong start here on the road. This very hostile crowd at Tommy Baker as we await the PAT.
Marietta going back to that formation. It's gonna be
and they do go for a 2-point conversion, so I kind of jinxed it by referencing the PSA. I mean, the PAT. Sorry, not the PSAT. Thinking about school a little too much, but that'll be a false start on the offense. So now you got to think maybe they go for the 1-point attempt here.
Good play design, bad execution. That's what I'll say.
Exactly. And we do see the kicking unit now on for the Blue Devils, so they will kick this one after they attempted to go for 2, but kind of stabbed themselves in the, well, shot themselves in the foot, I should say. As here, this will be a 25-yard PAT.
Kick is up, and it is good.
And that PAT is flying to the North Campus. And NASA maybe got an extra shuttle tonight because that thing was out of here. So the Warriors really now needing a response on offense. You got to think just to kind of stay in this game and keep it a ball game, keep this crowd in it. You've got to get points here.
I feel like you got to go fast. Marietta gets the ball at half. So you got to go down, score a touchdown. You just got to hope they can contain this amazing offense who's been driving down the field these last 3 drives.
And I mean, speaking of that kind of opening drive where the Warriors did receive the kick, I mean, that was their best drive of the night, the deepest they went. But they went for a risky 4th down when they were in field goal range, and they were not able to convert. I don't know, maybe it was kind of fringe field goal range if you think about it, but
Yeah.
it'll be Elijah Fute to return for the Warriors, I believe. With 7:42 left in this quarter.
This kicker's been kicking into the end zone, not letting Elijah Fute return it, as he does it again.
And Elijah Fute is not able to return that. That will go into the back of the end zone. And Zach Parker in this offense back out onto the field, looking to get some points on the board. Ideally a touchdown. Starting at their own 20 are the Warriors.
Just got to hope that this offense can generate something that can at least get them another first down.
So it'll be Hunter Gould lined up to the bottom of your screen. It'll be Jack Rubin to the top. Those are the only two receivers out there. It'll be Hamilton in the backfield with Parker. And Luke Nolan, I believe, is the tight end on the play. And that handoff to Hamilton. Hamilton gets the outside. Hamilton up to the 30, and that may be a first down, depending on where they spot it. I thought he got the 30.
They're marked 2 yards short, I think.
And he will be marked just shy. It'll be about 2 yards shy. So 2nd and 8. They'll spot the ball at the 28.
Well, that's what you need right there. You need Hamilton to get going.
Hamilton getting that left side, as we've seen a lot this year.
He's been silent this last quarter and a half.
So 2nd and 2, it'll be Parker with Hamilton in the backfield once again. Another handoff. This time to the outside again. He will get the first down and maybe a yard more up to the 31. And that will move the chains.
It seems like him bouncing it outside it's getting them yards, and that's what they need.
So that ball will be placed at the left hash here at the 31.
This crowd's starting to talk a little bit more here, as they've been silent since those first two drives.
So shotgun formation, 2 receivers, 1 to each side. It'll be Hamilton on the carry. Hamilton will dive forward for about 1 or 2 yards, maybe 3.
On the tackle, Hamilton on the carry. We're in a sideline warning on Marietta.
So Marietta picks up a sideline warning there too.
Ball at the 34. See what Cherokee can do here.
2nd and 7. We'll see what they dial up here, as it's play action. That was Hearn now in the game in place of Hamilton. That's a quick pass intended for Jack Rubin, but it's incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 7.
Well, I'll say that's not what you want if you're Cherokee. You gotta hopefully get this first down right here. They've been not the greatest on 3rd downs tonight.
And now on 3rd down here, the Warriors take a shot downfield. That is just overshot. Almost looked like a miscommunication there. Parker may have been hit after the play there. We'll see if there's a roughing the passer.
So close. The receiver looks like he just kind of lost track of where that ball was. And they will get the roughing the passer call.
So they will get the roughing the passer. That will be an automatic first down, I believe.
And it'll extend the series for the Warriors. 15 yards from the
Okay. I see what the problem. That's not tightened. So bring it all the way down.
So first down and 10 for the Warriors.
Right? And tighten it like that.
And that will move the chain. Yes.
Okay, then that's too much. So here, I got it.
This ball, I believe that's why we have a bit of a delay here. 6:52 left, the Warriors trail 17-0. We get a 15-yard penalty with that roughing the pass. Once again, resorting to this two-receiver set. Moving Hamilton lined up as receivers. We're hoping maybe some motion now. Nolan in motion as the tight end, and now Hamilton in a sweeping motion will take it to the outside. Hamilton's trying to get the right side. He's got it. He's got it to about the 46.
Hamilton around the left side.
Maybe 5 yards.
Brought down by number 22, Steve Morris. To bring up second down, Cherokee.
For a second, we
Second and 5 from Marietta, 46.
For a lot longer than 5 yards. Hamilton on the carriers again. We get the first down mark, maybe a yard or two short. Third and short. It'll be 3rd and 1. So I wonder if maybe the Warriors can 4 down territory here. So this is down.
Fouls on the field for Cherokee. Bring up 4, brings up 8 to 1.
Okay, so the issue with the camera is that the tripod is not tightening.
Get that ball to her.
Like one of the knobs is loose and not tightening. Okay, so the tripod. Okay, this tripod that the camera is set on. Okay.
Brandon Hamilton takes it across the left side, tackles for a 1-yard loss, and it'll bring up 4th down and 2 from 44-33. Timeout Cherokee.
It's over, trying to dial up their best possible play. Well, let's put a couple of linemen limping, so they're trying to get everybody fully healthy for the night. All right, let me ask much. It's like when the Warriors get that ball, find those gaps and holes and execute. Marietta has a waiting for you. A little better on that. Now Parker rolls out. He's got to get rid of it. And when he lost the ball, I believe there's a flag out, I believe. There isn't, and now that ball is taken. This might be a stupid score.
Touchdown for Marietta. Baumgartner on to attempt the extra point.
like they were going to get a quick stop, but now like the huge swing and this is 8. There's a lot of coaches call this, we're not quite the last 4 minutes and a half, and then literally, the last minutes of the last 4 minutes of the first half and the first quarter of the second half, usually very crucial in human games.
Penalty on Marietta will be enforced on the kickoff.
I'm blocking it right now.
Trick 2-point conversion here. Once again, we've seen them go to this a couple of times. Let's see what they go with here. And they do go for the 2. It is good.
Number 2 is successful. With 4:26 to play in the half. Marietta leads 25-0.
Every time you can say, like, now's the time for the response, but really, now is the time for the response. They didn't have to go to on the board. Talk about the rest of the team.
Brought down by number 26, Ibrahim Sula. Holding brings the return.
Yes, he did.
Penalty approach, good rush from the end of the run. The reverse is Jim Cherokee for the 20. Montoya on the tackle, Hamilton on the carry. It'll be a 1-yard gain to 21. Perfect pass complete to Galen Sanders. Good yard. It'll bring up 38 for the 22.
Oh, there we go.
Perfect pass is complete. Brings up fourth down. Ferris on the punt.
Once again, the Blue Devils set up for success here at the 50-yard line. And we got a whistle before the punt.
Timeout. Good.
Set there. And we'll see now what they do here. Still on it. Especially this team inside their own territory. Signaling they've got it. Let's see what the official rules. Little flag on the play. There's no signal. We'll see what they call this. I kind of heard a whistle before. All the ball comes out. First fumble may have been active, or two fumbles. Okay, right. The fumble on the fumble or help us. There's the first guy who got the first fumble, and then all of a sudden there's a new guy that's on this ball. The first one definitely appears to be loose. The second one I couldn't tell if he was down there before that ball came out. It kind of looks like a radar when he was there for it. I guess that's like. And then all of a sudden touch the ground and put on dead if he didn't lay on it. It's also not being able to have replay. Very true, very true. And now we look here to this really long conference. We'll see exactly what they do here. See the officials ruling. still looks like they're discussing things. We see both head coaches getting excited about it. We'll see here. We're still in the lead, but we'll see.
I'm not liking this one break. Defense or offense?
Down to 42 so long. That's why I kind of pick the ball back up. You're right. I mean, we got like 40 seconds before that ball would have been dead. It's basically a free timeout for the side. It almost feels like that Georgia Auburn game. Timeouts because of the officials. I can see the Warriors on TV. They're going to be every chance they can get. But I don't believe there's
Personal foul on the play is going to be assessed on Marietta. And the further first whistle prior to the fumble results in Marietta possession. And it'll be first and 10 Marietta from the 30. Intended for Green, falling for the first incomplete. Then second down.
On the offensive side of the ball, especially in that passing game. And right there, he definitely would have liked to have that. That's their go-to guy. Wide open. He had no one to beat after that, pretty much. He had one defending, but he was wide open. So second and 10 after that failed shot. And then the pass on second down is complete. Will be a first down and lead for sticks.
Back complete to Copeland. Campers for a first down.
It's Copeland on the reception.
First and 10 Marietta.
They head to the sideline after that drop, so change of personnel for this Marietta team. 25-point lead. We're trying to cut that luxury.
Adams on the carry. Brought down by Mauer.
Generate nothing on the offensive side and on the defensive side. The Warriors ain't getting fully to the paint. Put it in the back here on second down. Nice hit for the Warriors. Not the chance to get the extra flag.
Third and 1 on the tackle for Cherokee. I think we'll third down.
That's definitely a play that you need for Cherokee.
Jordan Adams on the carry, left side. Flag on the play. Penalty is going to be a personal foul. Face mask on the defense. To be half the distance to the goal. And results in a first down. Ball will be placed at the 10-yard line. Be first and goal.
Definitely use you a lot of points.
Correction, no place it. It's 13-yard line. First and 10.
Not really helping your case to make that 4 touchdown.
Second pass, complete. Still has the game for the touchdown. To review, but okay. Everyone is extremely successful. The 49 seconds to play the first half. Marietta 32, Cherokee 0. That ball will be placed at the 20-yard line. It will be first and 10 Cherokee from the 20.
32-0 game in favor of Marietta. The Warriors can take it up their own 20-yard line. See Zach Martin take the field here for the Warriors.
Third Hearn on the carry up the middle. He gain of 4. Ball will be placed at 24. Second and 6.
Maybe just one more play, and they really need just one more play.
Parker pass complete to the right side again and Sanders. at the half. Marietta 13, Cherokee 0.
32-0 lead us at the half. Really much fun.
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love our variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini, the University Black Box Theater, and our mobile stage for outdoor concerts. Visit the Fellaini today.
It's a springtime of my life.
Hey, this is Travis with Comfort Zone Heating and Cooling. We want to be the hero in your life so that you can focus on what matters most. We've been locally owned and operated in Cherokee County for over 18 years. Go Warriors!
At Longhorn Steakhouse, we set the standard years ago by doing steak our way. They're the steaks other steaks dream of being when they grow up. It's nice to have dreams. Hurry in tonight for Longhorn Originals, our very own Flo's Filet, our custom-cut New York strip, and the legendary Outlaw Ribeye. That's how steak is done. Longhorn Steakhouse, you can't fake steak.
Got land that needs taming? Call Ty Swanson with Coverall Outdoors. From bush hogging to forest mulching and demolition, we clear it, grade it, and make it usable again. And remember, once a warrior, always a warrior.
Let's do a pizzeria. Yeah, we have real good, old school, great product pizzeria.
And I'm Lily. We're shot Cherokee for 10. Get your tickets today to support local students. It's your chance to win big and give back.
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love a variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini, the University Black Box Theater, and our mobile stage for outdoor concerts. Visit the Fellaini today. Two former Cherokee Warriors, we're proud to sponsor and support Cherokee High School athletics. We want to wish all the athletes and their families a successful 24-25 season. Warriors on three. 1, 2, 3, order! previous play is under further review. I'm not sure what he could review, but okay. Ryan at Buffalo's Cafe for the football season. The Band of Warriors halftime show is presented by our lead sponsor, Clark Audio, Video, and Lighting Solutions. We all know the hero's story ends with a triumph. But what if that triumph was the triumph of evil? The triumph of the villain. You either die a hero or live long enough to be a villain. The Band of Warriors 2025 competition show is entitled Villainous. The Band of Warriors is under the field direction of drum majors Izzy Marsan, Ryan Rashad, Jacob Antunes, and Patience Jeter. Band captains are Evan Eifert, woodwind captain is Peyton Reed, brass captain is Reed Gaper, percussion captains are Henry Morgan and Jack Dugas. Guard captains are Sapphire Paz Long, Nina Mitchell, and Grace Haynes. Drum majors, is your band ready?
So, like, I should move at some point. Don't care about at some point. Come on. Gotcha. I see Ben on the bottom.
Band of Leaders would like to thank all of our sponsors for their continued support, including Universal Highway Let's give it up for the Band of Warriors.
At Longhorn Steakhouse, we set the standard years ago by doing steak our way. They're the steaks other steaks dream of being when they grow up. It's nice to have dreams. Hurry in tonight for Longhorn Originals, our very own Flo's Filet, our custom-cut New York strip, and the legendary Outlaw Ribeye. That's how steak is done. Longhorn Steakhouse, you can't fake steak.
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love our variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini, the University Black Box Theater, and our mobile stage for outdoor concerts. Visit the Fellaini today.
It's a springtime of my life.
Hey, this is Travis with Comfort Zone Heating and Cooling. We want to be the hero in your life so that you can focus on what matters most. We've been locally owned and operated in Cherokee County for over 18 years. Go Warriors!
Hi, Cherokee County. I'm Steve.
And I'm Lily. We're Shottenkirk Jeep of Kin.
We're excited to announce the Jeep Wrangler raffle is back.
Get your ticket today to support local students. It's your chance to win big and give back.
Hold on.
The previous play is under further review.
I'm not sure what he could review, but okay. Sure has been a while. Dine in at Buffalo's Cafe for the football season.
Hi, Cherokee County. I'm Steve.
And I'm Lily. We're Shottenkirk Jeep of Kin.
We're excited to announce the Jeep Wrangler raffle is back.
Get your ticket today to support local students. It's your chance to win big and give back.
Hold on.
The previous play is under further review.
I'm not sure what he could review, but okay. Sure has been a while. Dine in at Buffalo's Cafe for the football season.
As two former Cherokee Warriors, we're proud to sponsor and support Cherokee High School athletics.
And we want to wish all the athletes and their families a successful season. Warriors on three. 1, 2, 3. Warriors!
Two former Cherokee Warriors, we're proud to sponsor and support Cherokee High School athletics.
And we want to wish all the athletes and their families a successful season. Warriors!
The Fellaini Performing Arts Center at Reinhardt University, where the arts come alive. A variety of concerts, art gallery exhibits, theater, and festivals. The Fellaini has something for everyone. Guests will love our variety of performing spaces, including Flint Hall in the Fellaini, the University Black Box Theater, and our mobile stage for outdoor concerts. Visit the Fellaini today.
It's a springtime of my life.
Hey, this is Travis with Comfort Zone Heating and Cooling. We want to be the hero in your life so that you can focus on what matters most. We've been locally owned and operated in Cherokee County for over 18 years. Go Warriors!
Hi, Cherokee County. I'm Steve.
And I'm Lily. We're Shottenkirk Jeep of Kenton.
We're excited to announce the Jeep Wrangler raffle is back.
Get your ticket today to support local students. It's your chance to win big and give back.
Yeah, like put it a little farther. Every time there was a game, there was something that kind of set it back, and there weren't many explosive plays. When the ground game got going,
Yes, it's a fair catch. It's a fair catch. You can't do this. What game are you? Go.
Stand together 10 minutes and talk about it.
Already looking at that
Alright, gotcha.
Carried by Jordan Adams, left side.
Anything like that? Or a little more?
Adams, first, will bring up second down and 4.
Could definitely step it up and maybe get a 3 and out here.
We now see a bit of a reverse play here, and this will be good enough for a first down, I believe, with forward progress. Swarm of red jerseys there on that ball.
As I was saying, this Marietta offense, they've been breaking tackles about all game, it feels like, or just getting big pushes. And you just got to wrap up, and hopefully they can't really go anywhere after that.
So first down here, they move the chains, and that will keep the drive alive here. So Whiteside fakes the handoff. He'll roll out to his left, looking deep downfield. That pass is
incomplete, but there's a flag on the play. I think this
but I believe they are going to call PI here. That was Elijah Foutte in coverage, maybe Brooks Adams.
Don't want to say anything, but I think I did see a little bit of holding there.
That was Zach. Sorry, was that Zach Fullen in coverage? I can't exactly tell the number. Yeah, that was Zach Fullen in coverage. We'll see if there is a flag. I thought there was a flag, but
now they're not really calling anything. They're putting the ball.
I think they are rolling it. Yeah, they are ruling it now. So
we'll move them up, I think, 15 yards.
So that deep shot was not complete, but it draws the pass interference, and that will give them a 15-yard gain for Marietta. So the ball up to the Marietta 47 now. They've got it on the right hash. And it'll be Whiteside with Grant in the backfield. Sorry, not Grant, but somebody's run over at the line on Marietta. Looked like number 55 on that offensive line, but he's able to hop back up. Took a big hit there. It'll be 2nd and 7 yards.
It's really just been the flags that have just ruined any chance of getting a 4th down here for the Warriors and another big run.
So now we see tackle made there by Jelian Trowers, but I believe they did pick up the first down. It was definitely close. I think they're going to give it to him. They're going to mark it a yard short, about a yard short. So 3rd and 1. Warriors really needing a stop here.
Get one.
And it'll be Grant on the carry. Grant's into Warrior territory.
Still going.
And he's got space. 15.
Still going.
10. 5.
They didn't call him out.
close to the end zone. I think he stopped just short of the goal line. It'll be down at about the 3 or 2 yard line. And that is a huge gain. 3rd and 1, the Warriors looking to maybe get a stop here, but instead, it's a huge explosive play there.
It kind of looked like he slowed himself down around like the 10-yard line. He kind of thought maybe he was out. I don't know what happened there.
And now on the snap here, it's Grant once again on the carry, and he will barrel into the end zone. And that is a Marietta touchdown.
Oh.
And that will make this a 38-point game.
Tough break for the Warriors.
So this offense for Marietta continuing to shine through. Got off to a bit of a slow start on that first drive, but ever since then it's been rolling.
A once packed crowd, not looking so packed here.
Yep, and every drive outside of that first drive for Marietta has resulted in points. As we now await the PAT. Now we have a whistle. We'll see what this is. Delay of game on Marietta. So we'll move back the kick. It's a few times tonight now that we've had kicks moved back. So we'll see now with 9:59 left in the third quarter if this PAT will be good. And that kick is drilled through the middle. So 39-0 Marietta so far.
I feel like if you're the Warriors here, you're kind of just looking for anything, of points.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. Just get it past the 50. I mean,
just sustain a bit of a drive. It seems like most of these drives have been 3 and out, or maybe pick up 1 first down and then it's kind of quick out of your hands. I mean, this defense hasn't had a lot of chance to rest, really. I mean, these Warriors haven't really had a long possession yet in this contest, and obviously you kind of need that.
I think they've only passed the 50-yard line like twice in this game, so.
As it'll be Elijah Foutte back to return for the Warriors.
The last game here at Tommy Baker Field not going the Warriors' way.
So Marietta will boot this one away. And it'll be watched into the end zone by Foutte, and that will be a touchback. Warriors take over at their own 20-yard line. And it'll be Zach Parker once again trotting back out there with the starting offense still.
From what you've seen tonight, what do you think the Warriors are looking for in this drive? Like, what do you think the best thing they can do on this drive is?
I think just any signs of anything positive. I mean, ideally you want points here, especially being down this much. You really need points. But, I mean, this game, I mean, barring a miracle, it's not looking in favor of the Warriors at all. They just need something on offense. Got to hold the ball for a little bit, get some first downs, get some rhythm. I mean, this defense has had no help tonight if you're the Warriors. And now that pass on first down is complete, I believe, for a short gain.
Now
Took a big hit there. Receiver slow to his feet. That's ruled incomplete. I believe that was Jalen Sanders, the intended man, but he drops that ball. So 2nd and 10 from the Warrior 20. So Parker on the handoff gets to Hearn. Hearn will churn forward for about 5 yards. We'll make it 3rd and 5.
On the carry for the Warriors. Tackle made by Devin.
Now we have a Warrior limping to the sideline, it looks like. Not a good sign for the Warriors.
And now the Warriors at least taking some time off this clock a little bit, getting their defense some rest. As this third down. About 10 seconds left on the play clock. Warriors getting formation. They got two receivers to the right of Parker, and it'll be Hearn in the backfield as well. Hearn picks up the blitz. Parker throws, and that pass is incomplete. That's good coverage there by the Blue Devil defense. And that will be a stop with 9:01 left in the third. So once again, the Warriors not taking up any time with the football. And their defense will have to trot back out there after this punt. And it'll be Tony Ferris on the punt.
Low snap.
And
he gets it
now
off. Another great bounce. He just trying to make him fumble, but
that was a great Cherokee bounce. I think they were trying to rely on the Marietta man muffing it, but that is to no avail. That is Elijah Green on the return.
I want to go back to that fourth down. Do you think if you're the Warriors, you're down 39-0, it's the third quarter, 9 minutes left, do you think you could go for that?
4th and 5, I mean, I guess the only reason is, you're in your own territory, you don't go for it, but I feel like you got nothing to lose. 4th and 5, you got to get something going. I feel like 4th and 5 is a respectable, go for it. But I probably would have tried for a 4th down conversion, but, it kind of just depends on, are you really going to be conservative to close out this season, really, for the Warriors, or if you're going to try to maybe show some aggression late.
I feel like even, you make them try and jump them off sides, too.
Yeah, exactly. Just keep the offense out there as maybe some trickery.
And it goes nowhere. And the defense has life here. And I think that's one of their...
And they've entered a new quarterback into the game, Marietta.
I think that's one of their first losses on the night for Marietta.
Yep, that is one of their only negative plays on the night. That's Carson Snipes at quarterback. He also plays strong safety. So Jaden Whiteside gets the rest for tonight. And Carson Snipes will wait for this play on 2nd down here. Snipes will drop back, looking deep. That pass is caught off the tip.
Wow.
And that is taken to the house. That's Jackson Naismith, the junior wide receiver from Marietta.
Well, I will say that's about been the night for Cherokee. That has about been their night right there. That says it all.
Kind of a crazy tip drill.
Man, that's not what you want.
And Marietta takes a 44-point lead.
It almost looked like it was going to be intercepted there, and then...
That's what I thought. I thought that was almost a turnover, but when the bounces go your way, they go your way. And, you earn your breaks, as a lot of coaches say, and that's what's happened for Marietta tonight, as they look to make it 45-0 here in the final game at Tommy Baker Field.
Still a lot of ball game left, though. Not saying there might be a comeback or anything, but still a lot of football left here.
And with 7:56 left in the third, as you mentioned, a lot of football left. But the Warriors really needing something to get going here. They really haven't had anything on offense, and they really need something. It feels like it's kind of been, kind of repeated throughout the night, but it's true.
Just last Sunday, the Broncos scored 33 in the fourth quarter, one quarter. So
yep, that's true. Well, we need some
They
Bo
got
Nix.
2 quarters.
Yeah, we need
Warriors
some Bo
have 2
Nix type plays from Zach Parker here.
And you kind of got to hope that we do get the turnovers, as We had a chance for a turnover, but it ended up being Marietta ball, just going backwards for them though.
So it'll be Jalen Sanders as the return man for the Warriors. It'll be his first taste of action in that realm tonight, as Marietta will boot it away. 46-0 your score.
You think you take deep shots here if you're a Cherokee? Like, just let it go, let the ball fly.
Yeah, I think you've got to be aggressive here. I mean, you have quite literally nothing to lose.
I feel like we haven't seen a lot of deep shots here from Cherokee.
You got to think maybe just abandon the run game completely. Just stay through the air, try to get some quick points. Which means kind of tough to do when you're a run-heavy team like Cherokee, especially. I mean, we've seen Hamilton not really play so far in this second half, but when you have a guy like that, it's hard not to run the ball. But you might have to resort to that if you're Cherokee.
I feel like we were seeing him in it, I think it was like the start of the second quarter. We were seeing him a little, but other than that, they just haven't been able to go to him.
So it will be Torrey Hearn now in the backfield for the Warriors, and it will be Parker with two receivers to his left. He's got two to his right as well. And Hearn now in motion.
Snaps.
That pass is complete to Hearn.
Got it.
And that is good for about a 1-yard gain. So that will make it second down and about 9 yards. They'll give him 2, so second and 8. And now second and 8, the Warriors.
If you're Cherokee here, you got to take a deep shot. These screen plays or run up the middle is not working out.
Now we'll see another handoff, so maybe not take your advice, but Hearn breaks tackles. He'll turn forward. He fell on his back. He might have got that first down. We'll see where they mark it. And he did get the first down. He fell forward. Looked like he was bottled up. I mean, I was just about to say, maybe not the aggressive play call you wanted, but Hearn makes something out of nothing, and he's able to kind of just churn forward.
Yeah, he turned a loss into 1, I mean, in the gain of 10, so a big play there for Cherokee.
Yeah, that's that weight room kind of play. All those squats helping out there. It's now Hearn with another heavy run, this time to the right side. He will be dragged down, gain of about 2 or 3 yards. We'll see where that's marked, and it'll make it second and about 7 yards to go. We'll make it second and 6. So here we go now.
I feel like this is like the first time we're seeing Hearn, and he's looking very solid so far.
I think maybe Hamilton has that lingering injury from the first half. Maybe not wanting to risk any, just for health purposes, not wanting to risk Hamilton.
Last game of the year, and I wouldn't want to put that player in a position where they have a chance to miss last season if you keep playing him.
Now that
fumble.
Snap is bobbled by Parker, but he's able to fall on it. He will lose yards on that, and he will negate that earlier gain, so it'll make it third and about 12 yards now is where they'll spot it. So that will be a big loss for the Warriors, and that'll make it third and long. So behind the sticks on third down, never a good sign for an offense.
Yeah, I was saying though, you don't want to get a star player like that injured for even longer than he has to be, so I would say a smart move from the coach there.
And now we'll see Parker, and he's got 3 receivers to his left, 2 to his right, and he's got an empty backfield. And here on third down and long,
pressure.
Parker's gonna take it as himself, and he will run out of bounds short of the marker, about 6 or 7 yards short of the marker.
Parker scrambles to the right side.
So that'll make it 4th and 6 yards, I believe.
And they're going to send the punt unit out.
And the Warriors will send out the punt unit, so very conservative, the Warriors, to close out this game. Not going to, try to just stay on the field. And the Warriors did eat up some clock that drive.
I feel like you are past the 30, though. I feel like you got to just take a shot.
Yeah.
I mean, I get you're 6 yards away, but You really have
like
nothing
once
to lose.
again, that like 4th and medium kind of range, I feel like it's respectable to go for it. It's not like 4th and 10 or 4th and 12. And now we get a timeout, I believe, for the Warriors. So they will take a break, maybe think over, maybe try to go for it here at this point. I mean, I don't know why else you would burn a timeout. Maybe somebody wasn't in the proper formation. But
quarterback is out there. He might.
Yeah, I believe this is an offensive huddle. And with 5:20 left in the third, you got to think last game of the season, just everything's on the line here. You've got to maybe go for some points at least. Keep that offense out there, but
they'll take them back off the field.
It appears the punting unit is still out there. It'll be Tony Ferris to boot this one away.
Now for Cherokee, kind of just hoping they jump offside them. We've seen a lot of them on these punts or kickoffs.
Yeah, we have seen a lot of movement tonight on both sides. Really eager to get involved in the play. And now the return men lined up at their own 40. As Ferris, once again, a little bit of a high snap there. He will boot that one away, and it is a great punt. And the return is good enough to get to the 42. And man, slammed down. That's Trowers on the tackle. He'll wrap him up. And with 5:10 left, it'll be Carson Snipes coming back out onto the field.
First down and 10.
And last drive, he had that crazy touchdown throw where looked like he was going to be incomplete, fell out of one receiver's hands, then went to another receiver's hands. And that's kind of been the story of the night for the Warriors. You know, you think you got a break and then something else just hits you. And that's kind of been the Warriors' struggle tonight.
It was really close to an interception, fingertips away from being an interception. Now you got to kind of hope with this backup quarterback that you are able to get a turnover
so we'll see
off of him.
Snipes and Nathan Hill, I believe, in the backfield. Nathan Hill usually playing defensive back, but he's getting some offensive snaps. But Snipes will run it, and he's got about 6 or 7 yards there.
5 minutes left here in this third quarter. 46-0. A blowout so far on this one.
And now you've got to think the Warriors probably going to have to load the box here to face this running game, as I think Marietta's just going to try to run the clock here a little bit. But this time they do throw it to the outside.
This crowd trying to get
that's Xavier Gwynn on the catch there. The senior will get that grab, and it will be a short gain.
This crowd trying to pump them up here. It's been rough for them, but.
And we got to think Marietta, long-time rival, maybe, you know, not holding back any punches here. Trying to get a little aggressive, really put some salt in the wound on this final game at Tommy Baker Field.
Yeah.
As we will see Snipes looking to the sideline for a late signal. And throw over the middle. Looked like Trowers almost had that. But it is complete for a first down. And that will be a first down. And that puts them in Warrior territory as well. So the Blue Devils set up at the Warrior 40. As that's a quick handoff there, and Trenton Barnett, a couple red jerseys pile on. And that will make it second and down and about 9 yards to go.
It has been quiet here in Tommy Baker Field as only the cheerleaders are cheering so far.
Definitely not as much to root for down 46 points as now that carry is good for a huge gain. It almost looks like the ball came out.
I feel like the game changer in this one has just been Marietta getting more extra yards. Like they get to them and then they get 5 extra yards off.
Yep, and that's Braylon Urquhart, the senior running back on the carry. This very deep running back pool for Marietta once again flexing its depth here.
Cherokee's done a great job at containing Elijah Green. We saw that touchdown from him just before this first half ended, but other than that, he's been silent, I would say. This will be a flag on Marietta.
Flag on the play. The false start on the offense. Back about 5 yards.
So that is a false start, I believe. That will back Marietta up 5 yards. I believe that was Xavier Gwynn in motion on that sweeping play with the ball, but that play is negated, and it is now 1st and 15. So the Warriors, maybe that's a positive sign. You know, getting Marietta behind the sticks on 1st down, even though it was self-inflicted, you got to think maybe that adds a little juice to this Warrior defense. Just trying to get a stop here.
Really trying to get anything, as they've got nothing all night.
That's Jackson Naismith lined up to the bottom of your screen, but to throw it to the top.
Another big
That's
play.
a big gain.
The tackles are just not.
And now a huge tackle out of bounds. Looked like some nastiness in that takedown, but it's good enough for another 1st down Marietta. And they will move the chains. And they are now in the red zone. And the red zone offense very efficient for Marietta tonight. Only one instance they did not score, and that was the first drive of the game.
Yes.
As now that's Xavier Gwynn in motion. Almost looked like the play they were trying to run when they got that false start penalty earlier. And now it looks like we almost had a Warrior down on the field, but Cason Simmons able to hop back up, even though he was a little slow to his feet. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10 yards. I believe maybe 9. I think they got a yard on the play.
2 minutes left in this 3rd quarter as it's been all Marietta. That's all I'll say. Very close 1st quarter though, I'll say that. But other than that, after that.
Yeah, the Warriors looked like this might be a dogfight after that 1st quarter, but really ever since then. Now take down there, Carson Snipes keeps it himself. And the quarterback will get about 3 yards, maybe 2. Ball moved to the 11 of the Warriors, so
this will be a big 3rd down
make it
play
3rd
here.
and 6.
Gotta hope the Warriors can stop.
Warriors looking for a stop here. 3rd and medium would be the perfect place to do it. As we got 1:28 left to go in this 3rd. Now that run to the outside is
goes nowhere.
Bunch of red jerseys swarming. Got to be careful there.
Oh, and a flag.
And there might be a late flag there on that takedown.
Oh man.
That's something that the Warriors have got to improve on. Is just maybe not doing those, late penalties that are really unnecessary. But we see there that unable to prevent that, and I believe that
you have him. He can't get to the 1st down.
Yeah, he just
still going.
Can't make that play. I mean, we've seen that play at all levels of football, where it's really you have the guy wrapped up, plays going to be blown dead. I think in that case it was blown dead. Still finish through the tackle. He can't always do that in modern football with injuries and all that. It looks like maybe the flag not enforced there, as they are spotting the ball where it was lost, or where the yardage was lost. That was Braylon Urquhart on the carry there. He lost yardage.
So now it's a 3rd and 6.
And now they are moving it up, I believe.
Now it's 3rd and 6, so.
And we'll see where they spot this.
A lot better for Marietta, not good for Cherokee.
So it will be 3rd and 6. Sorry, 3rd and 7, I think.
These penalties have ruined basically every drive or every defensive drive for the Warriors.
So basically, it is 4th down. Now, according to the marker, I was going to say they kept down. It would have been like a redo if they did that. Same yardage, same everything, but 4th down now, they're going to go for it, I believe. So maybe going with the good old Madden strategy and, running up the score a little bit. are the Blue Devils, as now Snipes will take that.
To the end zone.
That pass is
touchdown.
Complete. That's a touchdown, Marietta. And the 4th down conversion not only good enough to pick up the 1st down yardage, but good enough to score, as that was thrown to the back left pylon and complete there. Snipes able to get that off.
Feels like one of those batting games where, you know, your team comes off a loss, you hop on Madden, and you're just running up the score on easy mode.
So with 1:10 left in this 3rd quarter, it's a 52-0 lead for Marietta as they look to advance to 5-0 in regional play and a 5-4 overall record. As that PAT is no good.
How about it? I saw him doink it in
I believe that was the backup kicker.
Really?
And he dings that left upright, and no good. And the crowd may be something to cheer about there. 52-0. Warriors offense looking for any sign of life here, and you've got to hope they do it, and they do it soon, because
this team just needs to break. There's no way you should punt. I get if it's 4th and 10 or more, but if it's anything below that, I think you just go for it. Take your shot. I feel like we haven't seen any deep balls yet.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't really seen a lot of aggressive shots for the Warriors. It's kind of been, you know, contained stuff.
I get nothing's going your way, but, you know, we just haven't tried the deep shot. I feel like that could be something that might get you on the board.
On the kick for Marietta.
I know the one deep shot we had, the guy had it, and it was like a 30-yard catch, and it was a catch, yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe that was the first shot of the game, Jack Rubin. I mean, that was the Warriors' best drive of the game, so maybe shouldn't have quite switched up from that, you know, aggressive kind of mentality, as that kick is booted away from the 40, and that will see the back of the end zone. And it will be a Warrior ball here at their own 20, where they've started a lot tonight, unfortunately. And
it's about every time they started from the 20, they just been going nowhere.
So the Warriors taking over at their own 20, and looks like they're pretty much keeping the same personnel in. It'll be Parker with Hearn. We're assuming that Hamilton's out due to injury. We did see him limp off the field earlier because everybody else in is a starter.
Yeah.
And that carry on 1st down is good for...
I don't see Hamilton on the sideline, so he must be in the tent. Hopefully he's all right.
So that will get the ball up to the 25, so a 5-yard gain. That'll be 2nd and 5. And the clock winding down in this 3rd. Need one more snap. Parker now, he's got 2 receivers to each side. He's got Hearn in motion now. Hearn to his right side. And Parker taking a deep shot. Looked like interference there.
Pass interference, the flag will fly.
Looked like either defensive holding or pass interference. That was Jack Rubin, the deep man.
Looks like about everyone's flag.
And I mean, it looked like he got completely pushed off the ball there before it even got there, which is textbook PI. And good call. I think 2 officials really called that. You see them throwing the flag there.
Yeah, there's a ton of flags there. The referees using pink flags for...
Yeah, we see that for the flag football game. The girls flag football team doing very well this year for Cherokee. They are battling for 1st in the region, heading into the playoffs very soon.
I would like to say the pink is for Cancer Awareness Month, right?
Oh, yes. Well, it is October, and you are right. That is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And with 25 seconds left in the 3rd, Warriors get a fresh set of downs after that PI call. So now 2 men to each side of Parker in the receiving core. And it'll be Hearn in the backfield once again in motion, this time out to the left side of Parker. And now Parker scrambling to his right.
Incomplete.
He's looking for Ruben, but it's just over his head. And that will lead to 2nd and 10 here.
I'd like to say something. It's really cool to see the players or the referees using pink or wearing pink for breast cancer.
It is great to see. The Warriors did have their pink out game. I mean, what feels like forever ago. That was 3 weeks ago, I believe now. It's now 2nd and 10. The Warriors looking to generate just anything on offense. It'll be Parker. And he'll toss it to Hearn. Hearn has got space. He's
gonna be
into Marietta territory that will move the sticks.
Refs are going to mark it about right.
On the carry,
they're going to give it to him.
Carries to the 60. It'll be a first down.
So it will be a first down. Ball is spotted.
That'll be the end of third.
Just shy of that Marietta.
Third quarter horn sounds.
Yeah, I believe the clock will stay running because of that run that he didn't.
And that'll be the end of the third quarter.
And that's the end of the third. It almost looked like a man jumped from Marietta at the end of that. But at the end of the third quarter, your Warriors trail 52-0 in the final game at Tommy Baker Field. The historic Tommy Baker Field, I should add.
Well, this is something we haven't seen. Warriors crossing the 50.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's kind of the painful truth if you're a Warriors fan. Just haven't been able to, really break through on offense at all tonight. I mean, you could, point fingers at the defense, but your offense has got to give them something. It's hard talk about like complimentary football. That's a big thing.
Hard for a defense to, keep doing what they're doing if the offense is just sending them out every, 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
So we'll resume action here. And this time they do remember to switch sides, as we saw earlier between the first and the second quarter. They forgot to switch sides.
It looks like they almost forgot there.
Yeah, they almost forgot there. I think both teams kind of reminding each other where they got to go, but we will see it now. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Ball just inside their own territory.
Last time that happened, the referees had to redo a whole play because of that.
And now on 1st and 10. That ball is complete.
Nice 5-yard gain there.
That's Luke Nolan, the tight end, the sophomore tight end on the catch. And that will make it 2nd down and 5 yards to go. And the clock will keep rolling here in this 4th quarter. The final quarter of football here at Tommy Baker Field. And of course the new stadium, I believe, will have the same title, but obviously this being the original stomping ground since the school's start of the football program.
Go deep.
That's now deep. Zach Parker's looking for Ruben, and that pass is incomplete. Once again, looked like maybe pass interference.
That was good defense there,
I believe,
from the Warriors.
I believe there's no flag because I believe both players kind of had hands on each other.
Yeah, they were handsy the whole way through.
So Ruben a little upset, but
there's the flag on the field there.
And now there is a flag. So maybe they didn't call it. It is at the 40. Sorry, it is at the 35. But you're right.
Oh, and it's going to go against the Warriors.
And it is against the Warriors.
So maybe there was a pass interference on the offense. I don't know what they called that for.
I think they said ineligible receiver downfield. So I guess one of the Warrior linemen got a little too, urgent and went a little too downfield. So it'll be.
They saw a deep play and was running down the field.
Yep. So now it'll be 2nd and 10 yards to go. Warriors looking to get something going.
And move this back 5 yards.
5-yard penalty, we played it down. It'll be 2nd and 10 from the 50.
Well, this is a lot more aggressive offense than we've seen the last 2 quarters. Finally.
The Warriors definitely having one of their better possessions of this game. As now that toss to Hearn.
Get to the outside.
He's got to get past his man. He does on the left side, and he will get up to about the 42 of Marietta. He will enter Blue Devil territory.
Well, it seems these little tosses, like from the quarterback and to the running back, it's getting them yards. It's getting them where they need to go.
And it seems maybe it almost buys time for that offensive line to catch their block. I mean, we see it's kind of a bit of a delayed run, it feels like, those tosses. And that clock will keep rolling because of that run. So the Warriors, Zach Parker now on the handoff. He'll get it to Hearn. Hearn's able to get the first down and quite a bit more up to the 33 before he is brought down by the Blue Devil defense.
On the first down series for the Warriors.
A once packed crowd here, now not a lot of people at all.
So ball spotted at the 34. We see Hunter Gould sub off for the Warriors. And now two receivers to the right of Parker, one to the top of the screen. As Parker will look deep downfield to Ruben. He's got him, and that'll be a touchdown Warriors. Jack Ruben able to haul it in the end zone, and your Warriors get their first points of the night. And it's better late than never if you're the Warriors.
How about that? They get aggressive, they start driving down the field, and they get a big one, and they're not shut out here.
And now the Warriors looking to get that PAT, or maybe a two-pointer. It looks like they will.
They're gonna
try. A bit of a trick huddle. It is Parker out there.
The Marietta formation here.
Yeah. Bit of a trick huddle. We've seen Lane Kiffin try this in that Georgia Ole Miss game last week with that crazy huddle to the right. He's gonna have him.
He's got it. It's good. Two-pointer is good. And that'll make it.
Sorry, that wasn't the Lane Kiffin play from the Georgia game. That was a couple of years ago against Alabama. Lane Kiffin brought that out. The two-point conversion is good. I believe there might have been a flag, though.
Might redo this PAT.
We'll see who this is against. If this is against Marietta, I believe the Warriors
Marietta is
will
going
have
back out on
stand.
the field. So I think
this might be a reattempt. And
I think they might have had a legal formation.
Yeah, this might have been a penalty. You know, I mean, oftentimes those triggered formations. And they do.
So the Warriors do have life here.
52-8. You know, I mean, it's something.
Wish we could have seen that a little bit earlier in the game, though.
Yeah, maybe, you know, I mean, we kind of talked about it. You know, I mean, this aggressive nature, you know, it hasn't really been there for the Warriors except for that first drive of the game and now. I mean, those were the best two drives statistically. I mean, that was the best drive we just saw, obviously, the first points of the night for the Warriors. And you kind of just wish maybe they had that, you know, same swing, you know, home run swinging mentality earlier in the game after that first drive.
I feel like when they are aggressive, they just look 10 times better than they are when they're not aggressive. They're doing these conservative play calls.
It is important to note maybe Marietta has some of their second string guys in now with the score being so up. So maybe the results are a little, you know, inflated, but I do think it shows something when your offense goes down the field that smooth and that much of a rhythm.
Well, now the band finally getting into a groove here.
Yeah, the band definitely keeping the crowd in it a little bit.
Not much crowd, but they are keeping them alive here in Tommy Baker Field.
So it'll be it'll be Tony Ferris on the kickoff. Ferris will do a bit of a pooch kick. And Simmons with a huge takedown. And that'll draw up flag there.
Maybe a bit of a frustration tackle there?
That's exactly what I was thinking, partner. You're just some frustration on the night. I mean, especially Simmons, a senior, you know, frustrated, a team captain, you know, somebody who bears a lot of that responsibility, especially in a losing game like this, you know, maybe feels that burden. And he maybe should not have gone for the complete takedown there. We saw him go a little bit crazy there, but
bit of a Derwin James tackle if you've ever watched.
yeah, that was a very Derwin James-like tackle. And now that will lead the Warriors.
Definitely was a frustration tackle. I'll give him that.
We'll see the officials get together, maybe trying to keep control of this game. You know, you don't want anything crazy to happen.
Over. I don't know if they're going to wave this off or they're going to give it. And it seems they'll give it to them. They're not going to wave it off.
They are not going to wave it off, I believe. Simmons does pick up that personal foul. So that will tack on, I believe, 15 yards.
I want to say the Warriors have achieved 20 flags this week, today. I would like to say that, but I don't know. I've not been keeping track.
So the ball now at the 38-yard line of Marietta. They will get good field position to start here. And that's been maybe the Warriors' problem all season long, is they've just given their opponents really good field position. As now another quarterback enters the game. It's the third string at quarterback. Wearing number 30, you don't see that often. It's Elijah Martin, the sophomore. And he's getting some reps here late in this game. That's his fourth quarter.
Letting their, their second team get some snaps, see what they can do going into next year with this second team, I guess.
As we see now the clock winding down after that run.
Seems Marietta will just try and run this clock as much as they can here.
Yeah, they look to advance to 5-0 in regional play. Really remarkable. They have one game left next week on Halloween. And a bobbled snap there.
He does get on it though.
And I believe he does fall on it, as he just said. Elijah Martin able to dive on it. That will be a huge loss though. Brings up third and very long. The Warriors defense looking to get off the field on this third down. It'll be third and about 20 yards. And if you got to stop here, you got to think you give your offense a little bit of time to
try and get one more.
Yeah, exactly. Try to go for more. Double dip in this fourth quarter.
They're going to run to the outside.
As that run to the outside is good enough for a 5-yard gain.
Well, the Warriors offense will get one more shot.
And so the Warriors will force a punt.
Are they keeping? They will send the punt unit out.
Shalion Trower's on the tackle for the Warriors, senior. And he's played a bit of everything. He's played linebacker, he's played running back in his time as a Warrior. And definitely one of those main contributors that is now gone, but, well, will be gone after this game, I should say. But now we see Jack Rubin, the return man for the Warriors, on this punt. The first punt of the game, I believe.
Almost blocked it.
Almost blocked and almost ran into the man too. And that punt takes a bounce that will land it at the 36, 35 and a half.
I will say Cherokee definitely has been the better punt team, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, they've had a lot of punts to choose from, unfortunately.
So the Warriors will get the ball back with just under 7 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
And it will be Zach Parker still out there. So this Warriors starting offense staying on the field.
Hopefully trying to get more points here. Be aggressive as they were in that last drive. This is their best starting position off a...
Yeah, this is one of the better starting field positions the Warriors have had. Ian Klebar getting on the field as well.
Still going on his feet.
And that's complete to Luke Nolan, who will get the first down. So the Warriors move the sticks here. And as I mentioned, Ian Klebar in the game at receiver, the senior. Plans to go into the military after his days at Cherokee are over. Already enlisted, I believe. So now we see Zayden Barron in the game as well. Jalen Sanders in the slot on that left side.
Well, they keep being aggressive.
And off that snap, it'll be a handoff to Hearn. Hearn will get 2 or 3 yards. And now the team's just trying to keep their cool here in these dying minutes.
Saw the tight end and that defender give him a little
just hug. Yeah, I saw that too. Some sportsmanship on display in this.
That's what we like to
blowout.
See. You don't want to see any fights or brawls here.
So it'll be 2nd and 8 now. Parker has got Hearn with him in the backfield. He will hand it off once again, Warriors not really getting aggressive and maybe just getting back to the line.
Hopefully
we'll see where they spot it.
Hopefully they can be aggressive here on this 3rd down.
Yeah, you got to think 4-down territory, especially now that you're in Blue Devil territory. You got to think 4 downs definitely a possibility. Maybe set yourself up for a short 4th down conversion if you don't know if you can get to that line. We'll see what the Warriors dial up. Jalen Sanders subbing off. Klebar staying in the game. It'll be Hunter Gould too. And they will both line up to the left of Parker, and Hearn also to the left of Parker. He's got one tight end to his right, but it'll be a run here. And it will set up about 4th and 6, maybe 4th and 5.
Now 4th down. I don't think the punt unit will come out.
And it looks like the offense will stay out there. Sanders subbing into the game. It looked like the Warriors had an extra lineman out there for that previous play with that run-heavy package. And now 4th and 5. The Warriors will try to convert here. And maybe the final offensive snap of the season, depending on how this goes. But Parker will fake it. He'll make a man miss. And he'll try to take it himself. I think he's short of the marker. We'll see where they rule it.
Yeah,
I believe he stepped out short. Well short. Maybe need a little better awareness there of where that marker was. But so that will be a turnover on down. So now Marietta will take over on possession.
I get you got pressure, but you juke the defender, he falls.
Yeah, he made a man miss. You know, he had shades of, Johnny Manziel almost making the man miss in the backfield there.
I think if you plant your feet there, you might have a chance at trying to get the 1st down and passing it.
So now it'll be Elijah Martin in this Blue Devil offense.
It's the outside, he has room, but gain about 3.
Now a quick run on 1st down to the right side. That will keep the clock ticking. And if they want another offensive snap, they could have it, but they could just take it to the 2-minute warning now and just let this clock bleed out. And what will be a statement win on the road here for Marietta as they look to lock up that top seeding for the region.
Fans starting to head out here as this game is just about over.
So Martin, the lefty, will throw it
still going
to his left.
On that line of the 1st down.
And we have now hit the 2-minute warning. I believe.
Not going to call it a 2-minute warning.
I believe the 2-minute warning will be almost negated here pretty much. So the clock will keep rolling with the way this score is. And the Warriors will.
Must be a coach's decision, I guess, to just keep the clock rolling.
Yeah, I mean, if they pick up another set of downs, this ends in Marietta hands, it looks like. If they pick up a fresh set of downs, they could just let that clock bleed, take some knees, as Martin will hand it off.
Not going to get it, though.
Drag down on that play. So they won't get the 1st down there.
Warriors will call their
stuffed
2nd time out of the game, of this half. Sorry.
Yep, Warriors timeout. Maybe trying to get that offense back out there, depending on what
they got that 1st
Marietta
down right
does.
there.
You got to think maybe Marietta tries to, stay on the field. I don't think you would do it, especially, I mean, with the nature of this blowout. I think you just punt it away and give your defense some reps. But
they are thinking about something there over there.
Yeah. So we'll see. With 1:19 left. With 1:19 left.
They'll go for
the Warriors looking for a 4th down stop. It'll be Elijah Martin in the game.
They got
still
5
at
yards.
quarterback.
They got
5 yards to go, you're right. Martin,
misses
quick
the
throw,
pass.
and that's incomplete.
The Warriors will get the offense back out there and hopefully another touchdown to end it here at Tommy Baker Field.
So Zach Parker trots out there for the final time this season, in all likelihood. And now this clock will keep rolling, I guess, because of the score differential.
This clock will stay running. I don't know. I'm guessing since they're up by so much, the clock just doesn't stop. I don't know.
I think the Warriors going to be conservative here with 30 seconds left and one timeout. And I mean, if you're the Warriors, it's a disappointing end to a season in a rebuild year, but still to end the season 1-9 is not optimal. As that throw there was complete to Luke Nolan, and he will be brought down. And that might be the final snap of this contest.
Left, and I don't think
the final play, and it will be.
Clock winding down to 3, to 2, to 1, and that will do it.
The Warriors will end the season, the final game at Tommy Baker Field, on a loss, a 52-8 loss, and I mean, a very emotional night for these seniors. Gave a lot to this program. Had some great years under this class. Obviously, this year not going the way they wanted, but definitely, you know, as Josh Bagby mentioned during the pregame, you know, I mean, just laying the foundation maybe for this future group of Warriors.
By the way, with that win for Marietta, they did just lock themselves into the region playoffs, so congratulations to them.
Yep, and they do set themselves up really well for seeding with that 5-0 record in regional play. They're 5-4 overall, but 5-0 in regional play is great. And I mean, it's been a pleasure being the voice of your Warriors for the season. You know, we've had a lot of, you know, guest commentators in the booth. You know, I mean, this production team does a lot, and I mean, I want to thank my partner here, Landon Patton, for a great season, and I want to thank this whole production crew. I mean, I'm Seamus Sclafani, and we are signing out for the final time this year. Thank you, and go Warriors. Have a great night.